Oh, hello. Drew is grabbing something to drink, but it's pre-show, so we figured we'd jump on, say hi, talk to everybody, do all that normal jazz before we do our season finale. This feels so fucking... I can't believe how quickly this came. Like, at all. At all. And I do have a Manhattan for the show.
Oh man, I wish I could drink.
Oh, don't worry. I'll drink another one for you.
Okay.
Drew, we're live.
Sweet.
You know, it's 7:10. And we were talking about Valheim and missed
The entire time.
7:10.
10. Closer to 7:20.
Fucking nerds. It's right. We're fucking nerds. So, as always, everybody, get your Stream Loot cards ready. Play them. I have something special at the end of the show, depending on how many Stream Loot cards have been played for the entire season, is going to determine how many new items I give out to the players between seasons. So our total amount of cards played for the entire season is going to determine how much we have. It has been a wild ride using Stream Loot cards. We are going to apply for partner, except that they fucked us and said, oh yeah, you have to have those 500 cards played within 30 days. And if you don't apply during those 30 days, we take it away.
Wow.
Yeah. So I'm contacting them. I was
Really?
like, yeah, I was ready to go and had everything for you, but there's no way for me to put URLs in your stupid piece. So I was contacting you. You haven't gotten back to me. So we're doing the roundabout right now, doing a little dancey dance. But I'm not worried about it. I will say we have a giveaway tonight. We're giving away Norse Foundry's green fluorite, which is one of my favorite natural stone dice that look like ghosts. I know Drew has watched me sell them many times. Don't knock them
Are
together.
we
though.
eligible for those?
No, because we have something special coming our way for next season.
Ooh.
I just
Yeah.
bought dice.
All I can say is Chinese New Year's over, so some shit's back in production. So, so there's that. Then patches, unfortunately, have to get delayed to the next season. The girl who's doing our patches, her machine broke, so we're gonna have to go through a company. It's been set up, but it wouldn't have made the last show, unfortunately. She apologizes. I'm like, don't worry about it. Shit happens. No one's mad. It's not like lives depend on it. At least not that I know. Yeah, we're doing dice giveaway. We're doing that and a dice box. We're doing the green fluorite natural stone dice and a red cherry chest of holding. So it's gonna be this chest, but the cherry wood version, and they split in half, so you can actually see your dice. And all the green fluorite.
Sweet.
So wait, is Sabrina actually gonna be here for the whole show? Are you off tonight, Sabrina?
What?
I know.
Someone
Now
said
it-
dice.
Well, that's what I just said. Like, I was very concerned when I put the pictures of my dice in memes
You're
and media,
alive.
and she didn't threaten to kill me.
Yeah.
As I figured
So-
she just threatened to kill Todd and Alan, and I was safe.
For two very
Playing
different
Rainbow
reasons.
Six, of course you're playing Rainbow Six. You're gonna miss the series finale where I kill Terry because you're playing Rainbow Six.
Headshots, baby.
Yeah, right to Terry.
Right to Terry.
So
Rip.
there's been a month downtime between episode 12, episode 13, the side quest.
I apologize for that break.
I mean, whatever. It was
We're
a
just
break.
glad you're feeling better.
Yeah, and we can always all use a break. Like I am hustling like crazy streaming lately, so I was like, I guess we'll put it off a week. So shit happens. What's up, Raven? Scott, how are you doing? We're doing our little pre-show
gang?
before we start at 7:30. What else was I going to talk about? Oh, so yeah, there's a month of downtime between episode 12 and episode 13. Tons of crazy is going to be happening in that 30 days. We're going to wrap up a little of that right at the beginning of the show to give everyone an idea of what we're doing. And then from there, we're going to go into the season close for 13. And I don't know if the party's ready for what I'm about to do. So, did any of you watch
Never
the
are.
ad today? Did you listen to
I
the
sure
music
did.
in the background?
I sure did. It's been in my head all day.
Are you slightly worried?
I am. I don't know if we're the one being told to be quiet, if we're the ones that are off to the slaughter.
I mean,
Huh.
I can't say.
I
Do you
mean,
have any music on the
I already
show
have a couple of backup characters in my head. So.
Oh, do you? We'll be fine.
Yeah, I got one I've been workshopping that I almost want to play at all costs, but Everson's too precious.
He's so precious.
Everson is our precious robot boy. Do not kill him.
I hope
off
everybody.
intentionally.
Yeah, exactly. I hope he. Everybody watched the side quests with Everson because
That was good. That turned out
there was
really,
a lot of
really
info
cool.
about the family.
A lot of info.
Yeah.
Drew, did you watch the
I did
side
not
quest?
finish it. I did not finish it. I
Oh.
completely forgot about it.
Oh,
If only you had an extra week to see it.
You
God
missed
damn it.
you missed the last part.
There was that fucking slap.
You missed the last part too.
I blame
Oh,
Valheim.
it's so good.
I do blame Valheim.
Yeah.
Valheim, I blame a
I mean,
lot of things. Mainly
okay,
myself.
A lot of
Nora,
my
you should probably share that information. What should they know? That's probably a really good fucking question.
Well, I thought we were
what
going
they
to
should-
open with that. Like that's
No, I
'cause thought
never
we were
fucking said that.
No,
I
the most
mean-
important thing.
My name is Horace.
This is true.
That is amazing.
Can I confess something?
Rudy, where are you going? I'm in the goddamn club, aren't I?
I have to confess, I had that sound clip from the beginning, and that's how Everson got the name Horace.
Are you serious? What is it from?
Fucking Monster Squad. Are you
Monster
kidding
Squad.
me?
Yeah.
I haven't watched that movie, and so oh my god, is that on Amazon Prime?
Hey, fat kid.
Oh.
Good job.
Is that on-
My name is Horace.
Yeah,
Vamp.
is that on Watch Party?
I don't know. We can check.
I know what we
But
should
it's-
do
Oh
in
my
between
God.
seasons if that is on there. If not, we can do it in Discord.
Stand
We'll do a
by. I am
Discord
checking
watch
right
party.
meow.
It is
Discord
on,
watch
it is
parties
on
are fun,
Prime
too.
Video.
What's that?
It's on Prime Video.
Prime Video, but it
Don't-
might not be Watch Party though.
Oh yeah.
I'm,
we just
I'm
found
checking
out
right.
not once.
I'm checking right now.
But twice.
Monster
Oh
Squad.
yeah, Valheim is Norse Crack Raven, 100%.
Broadly
Absolutely.
available. Regional availability will vary, but most Prime members on Twitch can watch this content.
If you type in Watch Party on Amazon, you can actually look up if it's a Watch Party.
I just went into my stream manager to see
Oh,
if it was
gotcha.
available, and it is.
Yeah, after I
Dude.
revealed the
gonna be
character's
doing
name to Eric, he's like, "Is that because of the document thing?" And I'd forgot about it. When he updated our document that had all the Ethuantia information for like playing characters and everything, he changed any instance of race to ancestry because
Mhm.
Pathfinder 2 uses the term ancestry, and it changed the name of a character listed in the history from Horus to Hor ancestry.
Whore.
I thought that was the funniest shit.
Whore.
Ancestry.
We haven't met Horus in this game, have we?
Or none.
Not that Horus, no.
No. Okay.
No.
I didn't think so. I think it's
Horus?
funny.
I
It's
guess
the
it's
same
Ho
name.
ancestry. Either way, Hor ancestry or Ho ancestry. Yeah, it was nuts. So I thought, well, it's a good name. I didn't do it because of that, but I did it because of
Right.
Monster Squad.
So I just changed our cards so far. We've had 1799 played so far. Redeemed. But 3529 cards have been achieved, and I don't know who hasn't spent these 2,000 cards.
I
Maybe-
converted a lot of them into crafting near the end.
Oh, fragments. Yeah, it tells me
Yeah.
that there's a bunch of fragments that have been done. So there's 486 cards that can be played. So if you have cards, what's up, Weed Night? If you have cards, start bombing the screen with them right now because I'm doing something special with them at the end of the season. Don't worry, they
Oh.
won't go to waste. They're still gonna do something.
Well,
Play
then
all your
here we
cards like
go.
you normally do. Just start dropping them.
I just dropped a Power of
fucking-
Nero.
Sure, let's start it off with a bang.
Give me another 2.5 minutes,
Oh, God.
and I'll be dropping another one.
God, no. What have I done? Just
I got some good pulls.
so For those who don't know, Nero is the lantern that they have. Yeah, contribute points for the Ghost Hunter rounds. The Ghost Hunter rounds are going to go all the way into the next season. They're just going to be one of the big goals. Basically, when we hit the Ghost Hunter rounds, the Bullet Parlor will start producing ghost rounds that they can take out of Merrifield with them, which allows them to actually shoot ghosts. Yeah, play them all. Play everything.
I just upgraded the Grey Lotus in Merrifield.
I'm gonna have to write down over here
where
we started
for the win.
Because we had some people play some random ones during the middle of the week.
There's probably a lot of ones that people have that are like 1 out of 2, 1 out of 3.
No, it only
2 out
counts
of
complete
3.
cards. 486
really?
left
Okay.
if complete cards. The 1,000 something were the fragment versions. The 489 are how many cards left that can be played.
I got a lot of fragments.
Yeah, me too. I'm still sitting on 2 out of 4 of the Root of Oak.
Boom. Here, I'll put that up. So I know we're going to start it a little after 7:30 today because there's a couple things I want to go over. There's a bunch of announcements, and I'll do them again towards the end of the show, but there's 2 big ones that we need to talk about. This is the last episode of the season, but don't worry, we're starting right back up in April. We'll just have a couple week hiatus, but we are going to be doing a Q&A night on the 19th, which is Friday, 7 p.m. So instead of having a game time, we're going to get together and do a Q&A and shoot the shit. And then maybe we'll all go back to Discord and watch Monster Squad if we don't watch it here. I think that would be super fucking fun. Alan, have you ever seen Monster Squad?
Thanks, Raven.
What?
What?
I've never seen Monster
What?
Squad. I was looking it up.
Oh my
Is this like
god.
is this when we were like, have you ever seen Labyrinth? And you were like, no, and then you fell asleep on the couch.
No, yeah, that was Labyrinth of Dark Crystal. Yeah, that's the same.
That's understandable. That's a very slow movie. Monster Squad is what Stranger Things wants to be. I think so. I think it's better than Stranger Things. I'm sorry.
You just
Maybe
said you
not
haven't
season
seen it in
one.
a long time.
Oh, it's trash, but it's not Miami Connection bad.
Yeah, I used to
It
think
is
the
nowhere
Swamp Thing
fucking
movie
near
was so
Miami
cool
Connection.
when I saw it as a kid, and then I saw it as
Yeah.
an adult. I was like, oh my god, what was it?
I think my problem with Stranger Things is I didn't really enjoy the last 2 seasons that much, but not at all.
It struck gold, and then it's faded a little
Dark
bit each
Tide's
season. I
card.
think.
You can play those. Those are my favorite cards, Sabrina. Don't act like I'm upset when you play those cards. Let me get the Norse Foundry has a new track, actually, you know what I'm gonna play? No. I actually really like the new Harris Heller rock track. What are they under? Stream Beats now? He needs to transfer everything under Stream Beats. I'm so sick of swapping between his different
Well, I thought he
studios.
was changing it to Senpai Records, but apparently that hasn't happened yet.
I don't know, but we're gonna play this.
Senpai Records.
Yeah, he's a total weeb.
Okay, I was thinking.
Is he trying to
about
get noticed?
Like he's that's what it's based on. Yeah. He's even doing like learning Japanese and stuff like that. So like he's very much into the culture. But let me pull up our Ethuantia doc because there's a bunch of stuff about the lantern. We're gonna go over some of that tonight as well. All these cards that are getting played for powers are pretty cool. Second season, the card deck is gonna have a whole bunch of shit for NPCs that get unlocked, locations on the world map that get unlocked. Drew, the world map will be done.
I don't believe you.
I have to. I need it for the show because we're traveling next season.
That's
it.
fine.
I just played another Power of Nero.
Well, I can tell you other people have already seen it, Drew. So,
Ooh, shots fired.
I still don't believe you.
Drew, the
I'll
other
believe
thing
you when I see it.
Drew, the other thing you missed from the side quest was Everston got to meet a certain someone.
you can
Who
say
knows?
who it is.
Oh,
Go ahead.
he met the keeper of True Speech.
Yep.
Really?
Yep.
Played by yours truly.
Nice.
That was actually really cool. Let me see here. I did the organization for Gravelighters. There's a bunch of stuff
nice.
about the Gravelighters we're going to go into tonight. I'm pretty pumped for that, actually. There you go. Thank you for loading. It was fighting with me. So, Gravelighters as a whole, sorry, I'm looking at another screen over here, isn't something you're born into, nor is it something you can buy your way into. When a lantern is found, you can bind with it, like fetter yourself to it. When you die, you're absorbed into the lantern. So one thing we got to remember about this is everyone loses one chance of that when you originally bind to it. Then now you get your constitution bonuses -1 left for how many times you can die and be absorbed in the lantern before you're permanently stuck there. Why are we learning about Mesopotamia or fucking demons? You're not wrong. So
that's
cool.
Ken. That's Ken Stacknick. That's Ken is Punny, the
I know who it
DP
is.
for Clown Town and Toy Box.
Oh, I know who it is.
Oh, nice.
I was on the show with you guys. Who you did for the Q&A. So there's going to be new cards for Soul Lanterns. There's going to be new cards for the NPCs next season. There's going to be cards for the Railroad, which we got some really cool maps to show tonight. I know Allie saw them, but I don't think anyone else has. I had a hell of a time getting them to work, but we got some dope maps for the train. We're going to have to name the train tonight. So there's going to be a poll for that, minus whatever Mir picks. And then... the lantern is Nero's lantern, and the side quest. If you didn't see it, I'm gonna give a spoiler right now. We found out whose Everston's parents were originally, and it is Nero and Loretta. So
Nice.
he found that stuff out as well. He also found out what a bunch of the markings on him mean. I'm not going to go into that. Those are really cool moments you need to watch the side quest for. Because we've never really described them before. I was like, oh, I can do some fun stuff with this. And it's stuff Voss would have seen, but probably didn't know what the fuck they were for. They were just markings that were engraved in. Part of the process as he was learning to build stuff. Going back now, he'd be able to learn about it for sure. So
Nice.
Nero's Lantern is at level 5. I think Kelly just played a card, and some other people have, which means Nero's Lantern will level up. The more levels Nero's Lantern gets, the more it can do. Right now it has 3 powers. When it hits a certain level, it unlocks another power, which means a new card will come out. Will be able to power up. And then everyone asks what happens to Merrifield. Merrifield is stuck in a lantern. Does it matter anymore? Yes. And you'll find out tonight why. So don't worry. All the work we've done for Merrifield is still important. But now we're going to be building 2 things at once. And it's going to be pretty entertaining, I think. So, right? It's not bad.
Just kicks.
It's the metal one. I really want to use the song I used for the ad today. I really want to play it at the end of the show and just clip it later, like cut it out later when it goes to YouTube. I may do it. It may happen. I may take the hit for it and just play it for the end of the show. Because all they'll do is mute it anyway. It doesn't fucking matter.
DMCA strikes are nothing to laugh at.
No, but if it goes to YouTube, I can trim it there. I just don't want to. I don't want to delete this VOD though. Yeah, that's true.
Yeah,
I really want to play it. I need to find someone to cover it. That's what I need to do.
But just post a link to like a
Yeah, we'll
music
post
video or something on.
I'll
on
post a Spotify
Twitter.
link in chat
There
and
you
tell
go.
everyone to sync it up and play it at the same time. But so that's it. I think that's all the main things. Is there anything else anyone can think of we should discuss before we dive into this? I actually wrote out a full page for just the opening.
I'm always suspicious when you over prepare.
Yeah.
I didn't over prepare. It's just the opening. The next pages look just like this.
I was gonna say it's blank, right? All right. Now I feel comfortable again.
I have note cards. That's what I usually work off of to start. So I can't think of anything else. That was the big things for Everston's. We ended last time. Everston disappeared. Everyone else is there. And I believe all the airships were intact. Terry and Jin were still around, right? Oh, Terry is around. Jin, we haven't seen. The Ambassador is up on the Silver Spur, correct? Isn't that who went and got her?
No, it was the Whisper.
The Whisper got her. That's right, the Whisper got her.
Yeah.
The Whisper is still intact. The Sword of the Tides is broken. Is there anything else major On the Whisper
what's up, Amir?
is still, what's up, buddy? Play all your cards. We're doing something special with the cards if we hit a certain number. And I am going to do a Merrifield stream on Friday to close out the season. But play everything you got. Trying to think if there is anything else that is important since we had the extra week off. Nora, you got anything in your notes you can think of, or any of the rest of you?
The only thing I can think of is that we didn't go over, although we might go over that tonight, what happened when Nora and Everston woke up after the side quest.
Yeah, that's going to happen.
Okay.
Oh, after the side quest? No, I'm actually not going to discuss that tonight.
Okay. So then...
That is going to be left open-ended for something else.
Okay.
You do remember it, though. It's not like it didn't happen.
Right, I remember being knocked out, and then I remember waking up in my office.
Mm-hmm.
I wasn't sure if I remembered anything in between.
No.
Okay.
Nothing.
So basically, Nora also ran face first into a door frame.
Truth. Yeah, some things are going to be on a cooldown. I know that. Moolah is going to matter a lot. We got a big train to build. So I think that's it. I think that's all the stuff I have to talk about. I know it was a little more prep time than normal, but this is the season finale. It deserves it. All right, everybody. Are we ready for episode 13? You ready for the season finale here?
Ready as I can ever be.
Yeah,
let's do it.
same.
I can't promise Terry will make it.
Man, you keep poking that bear.
We have had a hell of a season, everybody, and it has been outstanding to do this show with close friends and for everybody here. that's just my little thank you in the beginning as a GM. I never thought this would be something that I would be doing, let alone doing it damn near full time. And I've wanted this world to be something everyone could see for, well, over a decade. So tonight we're gonna take off. There's gonna be some bittersweet tonight. I'm gonna pre-warn that. At least for myself, but maybe for some others as well. So we're gonna start with setting this whole thing up from not where we left off. Actually, the camera pans through the green swirling fog. Silhouettes can be seen in the outlines of buildings. It clings like a cloak to somebody in a heavy wind. Through it, there's a single source of light, this eerie, bright green color. It zooms in closer, and you can see a bright lantern housed in the chest of Everston. Around him, slowly becomes clear as the mist pull back, and you can see all the people who are trapped in Merrifield around him in the center of the town. A lot of them with questions, but all of them pretty calm, considering the circumstances that they don't know where they are. The screen would cut to black, and it would show Everston standing with the rest of the Gravelighters in a barren field. And the rest of the Gravelighters being the cast. The sounds of just wind and a few of the airships can be heard. But where buildings once were are simply spots where foundations would rest. The roads are gone, and it goes all the way to the east up to the Berry Farm, and it goes all the way south down to the temple and along the road to where the air tower is, leaving only those 3 locations behind. Everything else was consumed. With everybody standing there, it would cut to black again. It would show Terry shaking Everston on his shoulder. The sound of railroad tracks can be heard. A few moments later, there's a female voice in the background, and the name Kristoff is spoken. Everston seems to be going in and out of consciousness. There's a scene where Everston doesn't wake up, as Terry keeps trying to shake him, and the camera pans back, specifically to Voss doing work on Everston inside of what seems to be a 2-story train car. He's hooked up to a bunch of cables, and there's a big E almost cut from the chest piece, and you can see the 13-sided core inside of him from the Emerald Order glowing through, similar to the War Lantern you see at the beginning of the show. The sound would die out, and you hear 2 voices. You'd hear Loretta's, and you would hear Nero. And then you would hear Everston holding a conversation with them. And that's where we're going to start, actually, in this blackness, where it is just Everston, Loretta, and Nero, his parents, speaking in this black void to him. So let me cut over to the cameras. I didn't tell anybody what we were doing tonight. And I didn't say what had happened, what's going on. Everyone's kind of along for the ride for this beginning moment, and then we will pick up where we left off. So, Everston, you have no idea how long you've been in and out of consciousness. You've woke up a few times like someone who's been coming in and out of surgery, where Voss has been doing work on you, but there's not been a conversation. It's been very one way. Visually, you can see you're aware that you're under, but you don't know what's wrong. With that, Nero and Loretta have been speaking to you about what it means to be a Gravelighter and why this is something that has not been passed down to anyone else in the family. In brief and in short, before we get in any conversation between you and them, they tell you that Gravelighters were originally made when rumor, through keepers, when they were once followed, that the world would come to a shattering end. That shattering end was stopped through the work of keepers, and it is actually why a lot of them are lost. People blame the tides, but the tides were actually a screen used so that the keepers could keep the world intact. They use the cloak of night to hide themselves, do their work, and actually give their power up to much of the world to make sure it wasn't blown into pieces. With that, their power is diminished. And in the darkness, just like we have described in some of the episodes, a keeper or a god is only as powerful as the amount of followers they have. Well, 4 years of darkness, people give up faith, power diminished. When the darkness went away, the true faith came in. Loretta and Nero, your parents, as you found out in our last side quest, would tell you, hey, we knew we were going to need a grave lighter in the family eventually. We knew that the Everston Manor would be a stronghold or an organizational point. And when we were working on building the lanterns through the keeper we followed, Nero goes, yeah, we didn't exactly succeed. Instead of them being bound to the lantern, everyone got bound to the building. And that wasn't on purpose. That was on accident. This was one of the first lanterns that the Gravelighters had made. Now, we believe we have it intact, but we needed a bigger storage device. And in order to get a bigger storage device, we had to go to outside of the Keeper's work. In the Emerald Order, we had someone there working that was willing to give us a hand. When things are contained within the lantern, Everston, they're going to be contained within you. I'm going to be giving up my place as the guardian of Nero's lantern, and I will simply be one of the spirits that are homed there. Your lantern is special. The reason the elemental plane of water doesn't exist was because the Keeper of Water was going to leave this world. And instead, we negotiated with her to be bound to a few select lanterns. Purgatory is expansive, and it roams everywhere. And without another plane to hold it, it would simply take over like a weed in a garden. So each one of these planes that wrap around these little pockets are how we keep Purgatory in check. At least until we can give it a home. And over the course of what feels like maybe a couple hours, but to everybody outside has been almost a month, Everston has been given the information on what it is to be a Gravelighter. Now, I don't need to share a ton of that on camera because Todd's played a Gravelighter in the past. You have an idea of it, but this isn't the assassin version that you all played last time. You're not the ones that hunt down people, kill them, and put them in the lantern. You are actually the group that goes and finds spirits that are roaming and out of place and going through a little bit of turmoil themselves and not finding a home. And you're going to the outer parts of the area where the True Faith hasn't gotten to yet. All the way south to Wolflock Valley, to the north into the fields. There's a bunch of places that the True Faith just hasn't expanded their theocracy out to. So Loretta and Nero would ask Everston if he has any questions that they can answer before your friends, one, get too worried, and two, before you get trapped in here because you've been here too long.
I trust I can come to you when I have questions in the future. You will remain with the lantern.
Yes, the other ones who were there when I, Loretta says, pulled you to the lantern to save you from what was inevitably going to happen. Everyone can enter the lantern and leave it freely. It does take time. It's not immediate. You can't just jump in and out. But you yourself can speak to anyone in the lantern by simply concentrating and focusing. So if you have questions for myself or for Nero, who's even easier to contact, Nero has a one-on-one connection with anyone who is touching it. If they're touching the lantern, he can speak to them, he can answer questions, and he can be a good insight to the history that you may not have. So if you have questions, yes, you can definitely contact us. And we're very sorry that this is how you had to find out, but we couldn't have you brought back as a Thomas, and with all this knowledge, it takes time for a spirit to bind and fetter to a body and get their memories back, as you have found out. And you're still gaining them back, obviously. So, Yes, we can answer whatever. And Nero goes, and if you have questions, son, just reach out. I can answer whatever. Unfortunately, I have been very busy making sure the lantern was safe for connection to you. The slot that the lantern is now embodied inside of you is something that we had worked into the original plan and hidden from those who had crafted it. So I'm pretty sure your friend Voss is going to have a lot of questions. And I would tell him in time, because that's what I would tell him if I was there. He's going to want to tear everything apart and figure out how it works. Just tell him it works. Don't worry about it.
I look forward to seeing them again.
Well, when you're ready, we can bring you back onto the material. Right now, you are existing in a small area, safe from scrying or any form of intrusion. And we can send you back and refetter you. Right now, Voss thinks that your soul is fighting to leave your body, and actually, it's existing in two places at once. When we put you back together, everything that you could not remember when you were fettered is going to come back in a wave. You may need a few days.
I understand.
I do have a question, Nero asks. He's like, the other one, and he moves his hand and like a little bit of light fills the area for the first time that you've been talking, and you can see the outline of Bennett as the Croak. What do you want us to do with him? Would you like him to stay with you? I know you were friends growing up.
I think Bennett should be able to make that decision. I would not be opposed to him following me again.
Well, you have a few options. And what I would say is maybe speak to the rest of the Gravelighters. It is going to be your job to kind of teach them what they need to do. You can leave him in here with you, and he can be someone who tags along, and he can go freely between here and the lantern. Or if you want to separate him, we can give you the incantations needed and the ritual needed to fetter him to something else.
I feel he has a lot to make up for, just like many of us. But I will discuss it with my companions.
Well then, and Loretta and Nero would step forward. They both, one would put one hand on one side of your chest, one would put their hand on the other side of your chest. The light would fill up the E and shine bright enough to fill this area, and it would dim out. When it dims out, we start right where we left off last time. Everyone being absorbed, protected, and then Merrifield being gone. The group has been standing around for a few minutes around Everston laying on the ground. He's not conscious, and even when the scene we just did ends, he's still unconscious. Everybody else is there that we said was there at the end of the last episode. What does the group want to do?
It's very ineffective, but Nora, especially after what happened during the side quest, I think Nora starts trying to slap Everston across the face. Not hard. I mean, he's an Atomus, so it's not going to matter anyway. But she's
Sounds
just
like slapping the machine.
it's like, Everston, tink, tink, tink.
Hang on. Let me get in here.
This happened before. Everston, are you in there?
You can give me a fettering check if you'd like.
Yeah, fettering 24.
The spirit comes and goes, almost like a heartbeat, which is not normal. It's usually a steady stream of consciousness. Sometimes it dims if they're really wounded or ill, if they have some form of infection or curse. But this one, it just comes and goes. Not normal, not in recorded history, not something that you particularly would know about.
Great. So he's unique again in the annals of everything I know about fettering lore. Fantastic.
He has been unique ever since he was fettered the first time.
Yeah, that's what I mean.
Mm-hmm.
Could I roll perception or occult to see if anything, if this is similar to what happened after we got back from when we woke up in front of my office?
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay. Probably perception, just because I'm still trying to figure out what happened to me.
Yes.
Okay. Let me get my Nora dice that I
Oh yeah, you
bought.
got new. Which ones are you using? The blue ones?
Yeah, I'm using the Will-O-Wisp.
Yeah, same as me.
Oh,
I didn't know you had them, so
No, there's nothing wrong with that. I have a
Yeah.
lot of dice. It's okay. You have League of
That's
Beasts.
true. You got
some Norse
We have
dice?
some duplicates.
I bought 2 sets of Norse dice, one for Nora and one for
She's got
someone
these.
else.
nice.
Yeah, one for somebody else who shall not be named right now.
Right.
Back in the before times,
I got
when we
natural
went to
20.
conventions.
Yeah. Nora,
with-
bringing the heat.
With what Voss is giving you for information, it sounds like he is still tethered to his body, but it is closer to some of the metaphysical studies you've done over your time, where you've had to deal with spirits and stuff, where he's existing in 2 places at once.
Okay. Then that's kind of what I pull back a little bit, and I'm like, I think he's existing in. I think he's existing in 2 places at once, boss. I've run into this once or twice, or I can't actually remember, but I've been around for a fairly long time, and I've run across something like this before.
Mm-hmm.
Voss has his hand on his staff and he just lets it go and lets it fall at the same time of just, oh, fucking hell.
Correct.
And he looks down at Everest and he's like, mate, you have been just a walking contradiction since we put you in there. Right. Well, if that's the case, I've no fucking clue how to help him. The whole point of fettering a spirit to a body is so it stays there the whole time.
So, Eric, the other reason I wanted to roll was to see if this was kind of what he was like when I found him outside
Yes.
my office.
Exactly.
Okay.
Very, very similar.
Okay, so then that would be another piece of information I would give to Voss.
Voss, if you want to make another roll, you can with the new information, but I would need fettering lore instead of a fettering check.
So
Damn it.
I would explain, like, we went to Solazier to show him the Everston Manor that I had found, where Miss Howitz had been hiding out, and we visited the manor, and there were spirits. One of them was Loretta. I didn't get a look at the gentleman, but there was a flash of light. I tried to stop it, and then we woke up. I woke up in my office, and Everston was out on the street, like sitting on a bench, and it was like this. He was like this, but he woke up right away. I also said that because I know Drew didn't watch the end of the side quest, so that was to fill him in a little bit.
I'm gonna use a hero point.
Well, you can give me you used fettering last time. You didn't use lore, correct? You used regular.
Yeah, I
fettering.
know. And fettering lore is a lower check, and I rolled lower on the dice this time.
Doesn't mean the check is the same. You don't know.
Okay, 16.
Okay, nothing comes to mind from lore. If you want to use a hero point, you can. We'll mark one off for you.
Do something.
Cast time stop and go back and watch the side.
There we go. 30.
Okay, 30 for this is fettering lore or fettering.
Well, fettering lore. I rolled an 18.
Okay. So fettering lore, you know this. There is a chance that a spirit's draw to somewhere else is so strong that it actually divides a spirit. It's very rare. It's usually for extremely rare circumstances where someone is in such an emotional state in death that unless you were to resolve that state, part of them is always stuck there. Almost like a duality. The first time that has been seen by you all is when Oliver and Nora were stuck inside the estate with the 2 sisters.
I was wondering if it was kind of like that, and that's why I'd seen it more recently.
Yep.
Okay.
So, well, that still doesn't make any sense to him because that's something you resolve before you fetter. Like, you can't fetter if that's the case. Fuck.
And
Okay.
I will point out there are airships slowly landing down in the area. Some are going back to the tower for repairs. All the ghost ships have been wiped out. The Whisper would be landing down near where you all are, seeing that there's a bright light, a bunch of like, it would almost be like a greenish like mist that enveloped the city, and then it was fucking gone. And left behind were all of you getting up, and Everston didn't. So the Whisper would be landing down there as well. And the crew would be getting off, asking what the fuck is going on, talking to Oliver, asking if the captain is okay.
Yeah, the Oliver will approach the crew and be like, I certainly have been better, but
Oh, that's right. You have some signs of the bleak.
yeah,
You do. Ooh. Hold on. Nope. Your co-pilot does not notice.
Walking around looking like one of the
death.
pirates on the, what is it? The Flying Dutchman.
Oh yeah, right.
Getting swampy.
I think Alan's had enough experiences of fucking shittery.
When we went to deactivate the spirit vortex, and I'm sure there's more technical terms that our astute Nora and Voss can explain in better terms. Things went a little bit awry, and the town of Merrifield has been taken elsewhere.
Cap, what we saw was there was a bright light that filled all of Merrifield, hit two of the ships, and he points to the Silver Spur, and he would point to the Diplomatic Hydra, and the whole front of the halls are ethereal. Like, the Diplomatic Hydra had to land. Like, it cut the entire bow off the ship.
Well then, that's an interesting effect.
I don't know if it's an effect, sir, but I don't know how we repair it.
Voss is going to lean down to Everston.
Mm-hmm.
And he's going to use his Emerald Order power and speak with dead.
Ooh, we haven't done that. Okay, Everston, I actually, unlike normal, I need a fortitude save for you to coalesce yourself enough to be able to talk at this point in the story. Hey, I said it right. Fortitude. For all those who've been watching me run 5e, I got the right words this time.
When in doubt, go to the system where you're saying it right.
Mm-hmm,
Right?
Mm-hmm.
19.
The fuck is that spell? It's not speak with the talking corpse. That's it.
Do you want to spend a hero point, or you go with it?
I don't know if I want good or bad for this.
It's for your ability to be able to talk to him. To
I'll
establish
spend a hero
connection.
point just because I have so many and I get accused of hoarding.
Accused? It's not
Much better
accusation,
natural
it's
20.
factual.
Woo!
A natural 20. Okay. It's critical. Not only is it critical,
33.
I will say with a critical effect, you not only are able to speak, but your spirit is there well enough to hold a conversation and not just short term. So you can have an actual conversation right now. Otherwise, I'm going to be like, you get 30 words. Get your fingers and toes ready.
No, this lasts 10 minutes.
For you, not for him.
Oh, well, I see.
Hey,
So,
how
what
are you doing?
What are you two saying?
How are you pooping?
How
are you
pooping?
Reference.
Get out of here.
Everston,
What?
mate, you there?
Boss
Come
Calcor,
on.
it is good to hear your voice.
Oh, Gov. Thank whoever. What the hell is going on, mate? Your spirit is literally bumping it out like my heartbeat. I don't get it. I don't understand it, but I know I got to make it right.
I told you. Do I hear you talking to him at all?
Yes, it is. You can hear him. You don't hear Everston, though. Oh, no.
Okay.
You would. If you're within 5 foot proximity, you would, because you speak Hallow.
Right.
It's true. Nora says that you're... Wait, can you hear him?
Yeah, it's faint, but Everston. Well, I told Voss it's like you're two places in at once.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I was getting to that.
That seems right.
It's almost like how I found you in front of my office.
Things are all right. I will be fine. I just need to figure out how to wake up.
Do you want me to try and help with that, or you want to do it on your own? Because if you want to do it on your own, I understand, makes sense. I'll leave you to it. I just need to know. I don't want to gum up the works, so to speak.
I should be fine.
I'm gonna reference something here, and but I'm gonna need Voss, Oliver, and Nora to give me just a straight intelligence check.
Sorry, Oliver.
Hey, he might remember.
I got a non-natural 20.
Okay.
Seriously?
I rolled
11.
You don't remember. Oliver? Remember, you get to roll real dice.
Oh, sorry, Kelly. I wasn't doing that to you. I was doing that to my dice. I rolled a 7.
Okay.
Got a 10.
Got a 10, okay. So, Nora, you remember something that is could be helpful during this. The Goan sisters left behind a book. It's fettered to the mirror of Balvagard.
They were
The
writing.
sisters can aid in arcane and survival. The mirror can show possessed. And it also has the ability to help fetter the dead.
Right. And I wasn't as interested in that part because I'm not a wizard, but I do know that they were writing some the diary was kind of like writing about some of the stuff that was going on at the manor. So
I don't know who has the book.
I had originally offered it to Voss, but I don't think he ever took it. So if he didn't take it, I would have still had it as like evidence. Because we offered it to Terry, and Terry said no.
That means
So
it's in
then-
the office,
Yeah, it's in the office of my.
which is in the lantern. So
Yeah.
okay. Just making sure.
So my I'm like we could look at the journal maybe that the sisters gave us. Except I don't think you took it when I offered it to you, Voss. So I still had it locked in my evidence locker.
That's hilarious.
Check my character sheet real quick. I don't think I took it either, but it might be different.
I
story
didn't
if
write
wrote
down
it
who took it. I usually
I
do.
think
and
Oliver
the last-
took it because
What?
it's in my character sheet.
Is it really?
Oh, you know what?
Yeah.
I think okay. So I think
Son of a bitch.
no. So I think
You.
okay. So I think what happened was that I had offered it to Voss. Voss said no. We should give it to Terry because it's his. You know, it's his
Terry
mom.
didn't want it.
And then we gave it to Oliver, and Oliver tried to give it to Terry, and that's when Terry was like, "No, I don't want it."
That's
And
right.
it is-
And he didn't have a chance to
God
tell us that Terry rejected it. Because otherwise, I would have
Yes.
tried to talk to Terry about it.
Yes. All right. Well, you have it then. Fuck.
It would be in the
It'd probably be on the
captain's
ship.
quarters.
So when the ship lands,
Yeah.
I guess then if they mention it, would Oliver go get it?
Yeah, he'd be like, I have the book. It's in my captain's quarters in the drawer. I'll be right back.
I cannot believe that you have it. Out of all the fucking.
I was like, it's on my sheet.
In my defense, my memory's a little fuzzy, but yeah. I remember
Not
we
fuzzy
told-
enough for
Yeah.
Eric's liking, apparently.
All right, it's all right. I wrote it down. All right. So Oliver, you go back on the ship. Your ship's in good shape. We'll cut to you walking up onto the deck of the Whisper. The crew is gathered around each other. They're all talking about what just happened. The fact that they fought spiritual like ghost ships that came out of the ground and out of the Arcodius crater. There is a lot of like pats on the shoulders. Everyone's good. There are a few crew members laying under sheets. Then Tilda is giving them last rites already and fettering them and taking them down. And she'd probably be in the middle of taking them down to the vault. And then the Ambiter would have all the priests gathered around giving last rites because they don't know what they're going to do with her, so they want to make sure her spirit is at least bound to something before something snags it. When you walk by, Tilda would walk up in the plate mail. She's dressed to go out, just like she was when she went into the Gorgon's cave with you.
Yeah.
And she goes, Captain, do you have a moment?
I can spare a moment. I need to go to my quarters to get a book. Would you come with me?
Private would be better, for sure.
So we go to the quarters and
Yeah, she'll follow you into. I mean, because I'm assuming you have like a planning room, and then behind that's like the bedroom area with like a curtain dividing it or a wall or something. So she walks in, she turns, she shuts the door, she turns around, and she says, "I have a problem, and it is one that I feel I cannot tell the Ember Priest."
What's your problem, Tilda?
The Ambiter left me with a task when I first came here. She told me that if she was to pass, I was to take her place, that it has already been determined by the true faith. I didn't think this would be this soon. I have not told the priest that technically I'm in charge. I've just roundabout said, yes, we should prepare the spirit. Yes, we should do that. But I'm not ready for this. And you lead people, sort of. Do I tell them? And she like points to the wings on your chest, like, you're a marshal. I mean, you have a crew. People listen to you. Your family is wealthy, and people listen to them. You got out of apparently, according to the papers, out of a trial. I'm just saying, I am not Ambiter material yet. Maybe never. And she pulls out a necklace and hangs it, and it is so each Ambiter has a custom relic that they wear that they get fettered to, and hers has the fire and water on each side of it with the hand in the middle. Never seen one like it before in all of your time of training, and any of your time training as an air marshal or going through classes as a student. And the Ambiter that you had also did not wear that one. She had the full 4 hands with the diamond in the middle because she represented the center of the true faith. She's like, she sits down, she's like, I need a drink and I'm lost.
Eric,
Oliver
can you
will
check
go-
your messages real quick?
Sure.
Sorry, I didn't wanna-
Discord?
Yeah.
Yep.
Oliver will go to the liquor shelf, pour out some cognac. Walk over with a knowing smile on his face, like, holy shit, I've been in her shoes. Boy, have I. Set the glass down in front of her, take a seat on the other side. You'll say, Tilda, I'm not sure anyone is quite ready for a position of authority or power when they're placed into it initially. I know that I still stumble, have stumbled, and hopefully will stumble a little less often in the future over my journey with my compatriots. When I was initially assigned the role of Air Marshal, I was ecstatic, but I knew that I wouldn't be ready for years. And then Douglas passed, and I needed to fill his shoes. Now, I know the role of the Air Marshal isn't as prestigious as that of an Ambiter, but the common underlying factor that we draw parallels to is that you grow into your position. You feel it out, you understand it, and you make it yours.
But do you actually grow into it? I mean, sometimes it just feels like, yeah, you're up front, but then everybody else makes the decisions around you, and the decisions that are made around you aren't yours, and really at the end of the day, you're just a body to take blame. Which is pretty on point.
Well, that might be true. In certain circumstances, if you stand your ground in others, you pick your battles, and win the victories that you personally feel will keep you going in the new position, then I'm sure that you will do just fine as an ambassador.
Do I need to tell them now? Remember, she is young. She's like, what do we say, like 16, 17? She's pretty young. Not super young in this time frame. In Victorian time frame, 16 is still considered semi-adult, but she's a teen. Do I tell them now, or do I wait? I kind of feel like it would be stupid if I told them now. I just don't think this is the time. The ambassador's soul is there. Technically, we could resurrect her.
Resurrection magic?
Oh, yeah, the true faith can bring people back from the dead. If the soul is not corrupted, the body is in decent shape, they can resurrect it either as is, or they can add autonomous replacement parts for the pieces that they cannot heal. Actual abilities to regenerate limbs, she says those are lost to, like, old magics. There are rumors the druids can do it, people of the oak and the pine, but we can't. I could just wait. We could see. And we bring her back. I mean, her soul's there. She has some bite marks. She's a little wounded, but no blight.
Well, the way I see the options, you either take the position, you decline the position. I think suing for not being ready would actually be the best choice of option, and perhaps even you might be able to serve under a different ambassador for training. Or
Oh,
perhaps...
that's not how this works. You want to? Here's a little trade secret. Every ambassador has the soul of the previous ambassador with them as a guide. There is no training. There's only ever 13, because the amulets that are produced are made so that the souls share a body.
What?
Correct. It's very similar to... think of it like being able to speak to your ancestors at any given time. They don't have physical control over you. They cannot speak for you, but they can speak to you.
So, Tilda, if you have access to that wealth of knowledge, then you will never truly be alone in your position.
I don't want the responsibility. You should understand that of all people.
I did understand that, and I realized that there are some things that only I can do.
Yeah, but you don't have to be a leader to do that. Not at this level. I mean, it goes True Father, Speaker, Ambassadors. And the closer you are to the True Father, your life expectancy, much smaller. Can I just hide in here for a bit? They're gonna figure it out. If they speak to her soul, they're gonna figure it out. Can I just take like an hour in here? I know we're in the middle of chaos. I need a breather. Just tell them I'm studying something when you walk out there. And you did notice like 2 of the other embers followed her immediately. As she followed you, and she's like, I'll be back, and walked in. She just tell them I'm studying something. I need a moment. Do whatever you're doing. Let me hide in here for a little bit. And then I'll figure out what I'm going to do. Can I do that?
Take your time, Tilda.
Thank you, Oliver. Did you need something? You came in here for a reason. I'm so sorry.
Oliver will finish his cognac and then go for the book.
So you pull the book out in front of her? Is it wrapped or not wrapped?
It's wrapped.
Okay, she doesn't know what it is. So you walk out with it. do you say anything to your crew on the way? Do you just tell them good job? Is there any rousing speech, or do you just say I'll be back in a bit? How do you handle your crew who's like, what just happened? They're all talking to each other. Your co-pilot is definitely kind of keeping them in check.
Oliver will pause on the deck on his way out. And kind of look at his crew for a moment. Crew of the Whisper, can I have your attention, please?
Co-pilot Carr would be like, everyone, men, women, pay attention.
As you may have noticed, there is the rather glaring absence of a previous town of Merrifield, and some of our sister ships in the sky have issues, so to speak.
Yeah, there's definitely some murmurs in the crew as you say that.
But we of the Hand of Air provide assistance, security, the safety of mind. That being said, I feel as though we should go and assist the other two ships, and at least making the crew safe and healthy if they need assistance in that manner, or in assisting them with shaving off the parts of the ship that have been touched by the ghastly spectacle that we witnessed.
Some of your engineers raise their hand.
Yes.
Sir, we didn't sustain any damage at all, and we were hit by the blast as well. But you should take a look at the vault. And Edgar. Or Edward. Edward, right? I said
Edward.
Edgar
Who the
again.
fuck is Edgar?
Edward. Who the fuck is Edgar? Edward.
Yeah.
Should take a look at Edward. He's present.
Shit. Oliver immediately turns his head to look at his second in command, his XO.
Carr.
Yeah.
Talk about Carr?
Yep.
The co-pilot? Okay.
Mhm.
All right. He looks at you and goes, yeah, it's, so he's sitting downstairs next to the engine and he's material.
I need you to take this back to my compatriots. And he's going to hold the wrapped package
Of course.
to Carr.
And he grabs it, and I will cut to him coming off the ship. He walks down to the crew, the Gravelighters that are all around Everston on the ground. And it's not Oliver that comes back, it is Carr, the right hand to Oliver. I don't think we've ever described Carr on screen, have we? Alan? Do you have a description for him? Because I do not.
Yeah, I met Nora met him very briefly during the first episode, but we didn't really get into what he looked like.
Well,
From what I remember.
Oliver, what does Carr look like?
He's a
I'll make a
darker skinned gentleman. With a square jaw, kind of narrow shoulders, and a thinner, slender, more swimmer's frame. His hair is cropped in like a neat high fade.
Okay.
And he's a generally amicable and very friendly fellow.
All right. So you said top side fade for the hair?
Sides of his head are faded up, and he has like a
Classic military
classic military high fade. Yeah.
and super friendly. What color are his eyes, and does he have any distinctive features?
His eyes are a pale blue.
Any distinctive features?
It would probably be his eyes.
Okay. So Carr comes down, the pale blue eyes juxtaposed to his dark skin with a leather-wrapped book. He comes down and says, the captain is taking care of some business with his ship. He asked me to bring this down. He didn't say who to give it to. It's a book, I assume.
I'll kind of give a side glance at Nora and reach for the book, like, really? He's bugging out already again.
I just kind of,
Ooh.
in hollow, I say, Alex, I need to talk to you later.
Carr looks to Voss and he goes, I may not be a Vulg, but I know a shit-eating look about my captain when I see one. Keep it in your beak, 1. 2, it is important. Edgar's physical. I mean Edward.
Number 2, all right. Number 1, watch your tone.
My tone
I'm
is
not
that of
part
the
of your
captain's.
crew anymore.
My tone is that of the captain's. He is taking care of family business. You should understand that.
I do understand that. Thank you.
Why? Then watch your tone. And he turns around and walks away. He means it politely, nothing
Mhm.
hostile, just a simple, you're being a Vogue, go fuck yourself.
And I'm just simply, you don't know
Well,
what your
he-
captain's done lately.
Yeah, he
Yeah,
doesn't.
he doesn't. He doesn't at all. Totally blind to
So
it.
I
And
think
he's-
I think like
But he does
before
turn
he-
and look at Everston and go, is the big one okay?
That's
Do
why
you
we
need any
the
of our
book.
engineers?
We're working on it. And I kind of hold up the book like,
Do you need the other body?
not yet. But good looking out. I'll keep you posted on that.
Kind of mending fences. And Nora, were you going to say something to him?
I was going to tell him to that if we wanted to verbally abuse his captain's reputation, we would do it in a language people would understand. But after they're trying to mend fences, like I
Yeah.
stop.
Yeah, okay. He turns and walks away and says, good luck. If you need us, the ship will be landbound for a little while. I have a feeling it can't fly right now.
I guess it would make sense
Right.
if Edward isn't in the engine.
He's
To-do
not.
list just keeps getting bigger.
We need to triage. Boss, would it make more sense for you to work on Everston on the Whisper, or do we keep him here? If he were
In the middle of a field. The closest
he-
building would be the temple, the air tower, or the wine farm.
if he were
So we're in the middle of everything, literally.
Yeah.
Closest building are the 3 that are still standing.
yeah.
Yes.
If he were mortal, obviously I would say that we should keep him immobilized until we knew that he was okay, but we don't necessarily have to worry about broken spines or snapped bones or anything like that.
Nope.
So
You know,
I mean-
time is not of the essence. This isn't one of
Dude.
those things where it seems like the fettering is going to undo or anything like that. He just simply isn't there. But you are able to have a conversation right now. Nora can hear being within 5 foot. And that would take us to this current scene. What exactly are you all discussing?
Turning back to Everston, mate, you have an ETA on this? Like, how long it's going to take for you to come to? Because, I mean, like, we can move you, but you're kind of heavy. I can put you on a crane, put you up to the ship if need be. If it's going to be a matter of a couple hours or something, we could just put a tent over you. So I don't know. There's a lot of things happening, and I'm trying to figure out what's best for you first, because honestly, you're the most important to me right now.
How long have I been out?
only
Uh,
as far as
short
we can
time.
tell, only a couple of minutes.
That's all.
well, I mean, yeah, it's a couple of minutes, but he looks around, and is like, but the whole fucking town's gone. So, I mean, I don't know
I
if that
wasn't
happened
sure if you were-
instantaneously or.
I wasn't sure if you were experiencing any sort of time incongruencies or inconsistencies like what happened with us in the manor. So
With the manor. Yeah.
that's why I'm letting you know. For us, it's only been a few minutes.
Yeah, you're unconscious
Feels
briefly
longer.
and then good.
Feels longer and shorter. Not sure how to explain it. The town will be all right. I have plenty to tell you. When I wake up, we'll go over it all.
Is there anything you need that we can do for you right now?
Do you think it would be safe for us to move you to the Whisper or another ship?
I don't believe I'm physically impaired at the time being, so go ahead.
I meant more like with whatever's happened to you. If we move your body, will it affect whatever's happening with your spirit? Like, is it bound to you or is it bound to the area? Do you know,
Yes.
Voss? Do you know?
Yes.
It should be bound to him. But I mean, what should be happening with him goes against all the rules that I know of my profession. So this is me sitting in the middle of a field wondering the same thing.
I'm making an executive decision. They can come down on me then. Let's get him onto the Whisper. That way we can keep an eye on him. I can keep an eye on him while you're helping with the engine and with Edward if Air Marshal Hastings needs your assistance. That way we're not split.
Okay.
All right.
So
Sounds like a plan.
it's pretty close to you all since you're basically where the manor is. I just put this up for spacing purposes, but this is the manor. You can easily go over to where the Whisper is, load up. As you make your way across to where the bullet parlor was, there is a flare of fire that burst out of the ground. And a man walks upstairs wearing a brass and copper mask. He makes his way up the steps, takes the mask off, and slides it into a satchel in the bag. And one of the two from the bullet parlor are here. Excuse me, can I ask what the fuck happened to our shop?
Oh, shit. Which one is this? Is that Jebediah or?
Jebediah is not. He's one of the
Jebediah,
rascals.
no. You have the
Sorry,
wrong
no,
name,
no.
sir.
No, wrong names.
If you say, "Are you Jebediah?" and he's like, "Absolutely not."
Oh, sorry. Walter or Angelo? Who's talking?
Angelo is the
Angelo.
guy who's and he knows you and he knows Everston and he sees Everston as you guys are. Are you going to carry him as a group? Because fucking,
It's
you're
just-
stronger than I think you are.
It's just the two
No.
of us, so I'm like,
It is
I'm-
going to be a trolley to come over to pull.
Yeah,
Like
I
unless
think
you
we're
have
crawling
floating
over.
disc or something.
I think
All right.
we're. Do you
It
want to
doesn't
go?
work like that anymore. If you sit on it, it goes away.
Do you? I think I would go to the ship because in case anything happened that was more spiritually or magically inclined, Voss would be better to
Okay.
handle it. So I will go to the Whisper to get assistance.
All right. So he goes, the big guy, is he still with you, sir?
He's in process, yeah. So not to put too fine a point on it, but he looks around at everything that's missing. He's like,
Oh, yeah.
my shop's gone too. Like it's we're still figuring it out. I'm
Is
glad
there,
to see you're here.
Is there anything I can do? Because I cannot find Walter anywhere.
So I was only able to save you.
What?
I was only able to save 3 people. So
He like gets pretty close to you. Like uncomfortably close.
like we still have him. We have everybody.
You picked who else?
I picked the other 2 of the Emerald Order that I had because dealing with spirits, I figured it would be the most obvious to have
Are
people.
they veterans at what they do?
No, they are students, but they're all
Who
I've
gives
got.
a shit then?
Well, I can't undo it. So, it's already done. That being said, like I said,
That's a
we
mistake.
have everybody.
That's a mistake, Mr. Calcor. That is a mistake. You don't keep the least trained and least professional of everyone in your city. You pick the best.
Well, I picked you, didn't I?
I'm one. How many did you get to save?
3.
Then you picked twice wrong.
Well, I knew I was going to be dealing with a bunch of people that weren't living anymore and spirits, and I wanted all the spiritual help I could get. So
What
I
about
picked
Terry?
you.
What about Terry? What about Jin? The 2 people who run the city while you're not here.
Terry is good. Jin is good as well. As far as I know.
And
This happened minutes ago, so I'm still learning, but that's what I
minutes?
can tell you.
And he holds up his watch, and he's got a pocket watch. And he's like,
Mhm.
this is spun 30 days.
Well, we just woke up. Did you just wake up?
I don't really remember.
Oh, well, there you go. We're all on the same page. As far as your
What-
clock is concerned, it doesn't surprise me.
Conversation then for later. What can I do to help you?
As of right now, I'm not sure yet. I'm trying to get him back on his feet, but it's going to take some time. He says that he's in control of it. He just needs a little bit of resting period.
And he looks around like the circle that's been cut out of town. He's like, give me 30. There's a cart outside of town we can grab. It doesn't look like it's went that far. And if the winery is intact, they have some pretty large wagons for moving things.
Right, that sounds like a great idea. You know what? And he leans down and lays his staff on Everston's frame.
Mm-hmm.
And he's like, I'm gonna come with you for a minute. Be right back. And I'm gonna walk with him.
Okay, so Nora, you said you're going to the ship?
Yeah. So I went to the ship to get assistance, and now Voss is leaving Everston's body.
Oh, you'll still
I'm
need
coming
people to
back.
pick him up. It's,
Yeah,
it's
no,
not a
so
fucking
basically, as soon as-
forklift. It's
as
not
soon as
put
we
him
get
on to
out of-
move him.
As soon as we get out of ear's reach, I was like, there's one other thing you don't know that I wanted to tell you specifically, because it's part of the reason you're here. Fire is bound to my staff.
I'm sorry, who?
Inquisitor. Fire.
You have the second most prominent zealot hunter in your staff.
Long story, but yeah. I'm going to try and get him back to Cadra and get him a new body eventually, but I know that it was part of the reason that you all decided to come here. So I
How
wanted to
about
give you a heads up.
Dead, we just dispose of him. It's a much safer
Mhm.
option. I said dispose of him. It's a much safer option.
Well, he's been helping me trying to get through all this, so... And I told
he
him,
will burn you alive as soon as he's released. You know too much.
well, if that's the bridge, then I'll jump off it when we get there.
Or we just don't cross it and we get rid of him now. And she's like walking up the hill into Wineland.
Like, it's not an option for me, but again, I just wanted to keep you abreast of the situation. If we're talking, he's around, he can hear us when my staff is present, so...
Let me grab something. I will be right with you. Just meet me at the winery.
Oh, I gotta go back.
No. Go to the winery. I'll be right with you. I'm gonna need help with the wagon. There's no horses. Everything's gone. We're gonna have to tow it back
I'm
by
not a
hand.
horse.
So
All right, fine.
I'll meet you there. Nora, you show up on the ship. Oliver, I'm assuming you're downstairs.
Yep.
Nora, do you go to get crew members? Do you go to look for Oliver? What do you do when you get under the whisper?
I think the reality of what happened in the manor is starting to sink in.
Okay.
And I'm just going to try and track down Exo Car and ask for assistance in getting Everston back onto the ship.
He says, well, we have a lot of men. I can send some crew to help pick him up. We do have, we have a crane on the ship. I could try to have the men strap him to it and pull him up on board, but I mean, I don't know how that'll work, but we could do it. I'd have to ask the captain if we're allowed to move the ship. Or if you bring him to the ship, we could definitely do it without asking.
We're trying to see if anything remains in the city or in the outskirts to cart him over here.
Well, Investigator Sengwick, we unfortunately, the ship is damaged and we can't move it.
I figured in part because of what you told us.
Yep,
That's
I'm
why we're
just
trying.
not saying it around the crew. Yep.
Well, that's all she said was just what you told us. Like,
Right.
Um,
Did you, I would say maybe speak to the captain, aka I don't think he's going to know how to handle what's going on. Otherwise, I have to send the Ember Priest down there.
I will go talk to Air Marshal Hastings. But if
All
you
right.
could gather some crew members to help bringing Everston on
we'll
board.
swap jobs.
Okay.
And Carr goes, men, I need 10 of you. Let's go. I have a friend that we need to help.
Eric, when Angelo turned and left me, where was he going?
Back down
Since
the
it's
hill.
a wide open expanse.
Back down the hill
Okay.
towards the Whisper.
Got it. When he gets about halfway there, I'm going to call my staff to me.
You give me a perception check. The staff shows up in mid-conversation with Everston.
Ah, hell.
Pyre's like,
Perception
so
check, 23.
Pyre's like, how
Okay.
does it feel being in an Thomas body? Is it good? And Everston's
So
like, it's
before
the
you-
best.
Before you bring it back, I will rewind as a touch to Everston and Pyre. You set the staff down. Everston, you feel warm. Warm like you've been like walking through fire. It's not really painful. You don't really feel that kind of thing. But Pyre goes, nothing like not being able to move under your own volition, right? It's the fucking worst.
I agree.
And you'd see
It
like
means-
the frame of him. So you can see him and he can see you in a spiritual form looking at each other over your body.
Snuggling.
Absolutely. He's not a snuggler. Unless it's like a pyrotechnic hug. You all right?
Things have been revealed to me that have put in some of the missing pieces.
He looks down. He goes, you got some new markings. Mind
do.
telling me where those are from?
They're representative of different souls in the lantern.
I'm sorry. Expand on that a little bit for me. Souls in a lantern. Is this Voss's work?
No,
The
but he
Ambiter.
will soon be part of it.
Is it the Ambiter's work?
No, not that I'm aware of.
Is it the Air Marshal's work?
No.
I see. Is it a zealot's work? Somebody who follows a keeper?
I do not follow keepers.
Oh, I didn't say you did. I was asking who made it. Do they?
Since they're dead, no.
Since they're dead, no. In life, were they? Just because you're dead doesn't mean the spirits don't linger. You've lived in this world long enough. You're literally a representation. Because if the spirits are still around that did this, I would like to speak to them.
Man, Elverston is not good at lying.
No, he is not. But I'm going to ask for that roll. For those who don't know, the last time he lied to Nora, and it went smashingly bad. Like, bad.
Yeah, boss,
Well-
why are you trying to turn Everston into Batman?
I'm not.
You did, because you left the Inquisitor with Everston, and the Inquisitor's going to try and murder his parents. It's going to be Crime Alley.
It's going to be Crime Alley. Hey,
Crime Alley in Merrifield.
I just
Thanks.
learned that the owl in Watchmen, if you look at it, is actually saving Martha and Wayne. Did you ever see that? I did not know that. That's why there's no
Oh.
Batman in Watchmen.
Wow, all right.
Who knew? If that was a spoiler for all you, fucking get with the times. Watchmen's been out for a long time.
Wow.
What do you got there, buddy? Give me that lie. Give me that roll. You got hero points to spend? We're gonna go on a halftime. You can refresh them.
I'm gonna spend a hero point.
All right, that's what I like to hear.
Natural 20.
Woo!
So I also got a natural 20. What is your total?
Oh, well then that's not good because my total is only 22.
So he goes, he looks at you. He's like, emotion's very hard to read on it, Thomas. He's like, but you can read the soul if you try hard enough. And as he says that, he disappears. And then when he appears in Voss's hand, he goes, and Voss, put me back.
What?
Put me back.
Put you back where?
Don't
Put me-
do
Put me. Sorry, you're more than 5 foot away. The spell is no longer in service at this time. Put me back with Everston. He knows who made all of this.
Mate, mate, what are you talking about? We're going back to him. Hang on, I gotta get a cart so we can move him to the ship.
Hurry.
I'm walking
Angelo
as
stops.
fast
You
as
see
my
him
little
stop.
legs can tell me.
Coming down the hill, and he would glance back to you on the hill, and then slowly continue his walk past Everston.
Okay.
Fuck you. And then back on the Whisper, which is where I was going. Nora, you walk down the stairs of the Whisper. It's pretty quiet down here. And once you get down into the main stretch that goes back to the engine room, both Penelope and Petunia are sitting outside of the door to the engine room, which is closed, and you can hear Oliver speaking to Edward.
I've been instructed to talk to the captain,
Oh,
please.
we're just eavesdropping.
Oh. I wasn't sure if you were set up as guards or not again, so.
Nope, weren't even here when he walked in. We showed up afterwards. We sleep in here, and they both point at each barrel.
That's why they were in the barrels?
Interesting accommodations.
We're small. It works perfectly.
I
No one suspects.
suppose.
As opposed to the hammock next to the barrels.
Right.
Well, those are there so that it looks right.
Mm-hmm.
Has the conversation turned violent or agitated from what you've
No,
overheard?
it seems like one of question. I would say that Edward does not know what's going on right now at all. He seems very lost.
That makes all of us.
So do you know why he's physical?
No, but I have a feeling that Exokar sent me here in part to start investigating that.
Ugh. All right. Well, go on in. He didn't say anyone wasn't allowed in.
I knock on the door.
Okay. Oliver, there's a knock outside. Edward turns, looks at you, ignores the door. He's kind of like sitting. He's had his head in his hands a lot. He's been looking around the place. The engine is off.
There's no soul to run it.
Correct.
Edward, are you feeling okay?
I
Do you have
my
your
chest
memory?
hurts. I don't know where I am. I can't feel the ship anymore. It almost feels like my appendages are cut, like off, like missing. When I move my hands, the sails don't move. When I move my feet, the ship doesn't go. And when I think about the furnace, it's just a void. There's nothing.
Brother, you're back in your body.
Yeah, I can see that, Oliver.
I just wanted to repeat it in case it wasn't a bit. I can't believe you're back. Come in.
I don't want to be here. It feels wrong.
The door creaks open, and I come in.
Edward goes, oh, great. Someone who can make sense of this.
I
Nora,
can
what is
certainly
wrong with
try.
me?
Let me take a look. I will take a minute to start an investigation. What is wrong with Edward?
Nothing. He's the sign of health. He's alive. Next.
It's a sign of health. It's
Next
alive.
problem. Your
Um,
brother's fine. Move on. You never killed him.
Case number 145. The fuck's wrong with
Solved.
Yeah,
Quickest
the case
case
of the
ever.
returned body.
The new Penny Dreadful. It's only 2 pages.
Yeah,
And then he came back. at the
two
end.
sentence horror.
God.
So I'm gonna try and take this in. So I'm going
Okay.
to take a look at the engine a little bit.
Absolutely.
I'm going to take a look to see if the any of the salt has been cracked or anything like that. I'm going to see if any parts of the engine are ethereal.
Okay.
So I don't
Give
know
me
if
a
you want me to
roll.
roll perception or occult.
Absolutely. This isn't a freebie. I will
Well,
tell
no,
you the
I'm-
salt. I will
I'm-
tell you these things that you can see without a check. The salt is black.
Okay.
The engine is burned inside.
Okay.
And that's all you visually would be able to see.
So I don't see any ethereal like.
Not without a check.
Okay. Then I'm gonna do the perception.
All right.
Oh, I'm going to reach out with my. This is very much a long shot. I'm
Alright.
going to reach out with my imprecise undead sense to see if there's anything hiding in the engine room.
And then
Oh.
Oliver's gonna be like, "Thank you for helping, Nora." And he's gonna roll to assist.
Okay. I'll tell you what. I'll take the higher of the two and one assist the other.
Okay.
Because that makes way
Well,
more sense to me in this scenario.
Do
Mine's-
I? Go ahead.
Mine's definitely just an inspiration. I'm using one for all. So
I love that
using
you have
diplomas.
literally the same name power as My Hero Academia. I'm just saying.
I got a 24 without counting
Check the aft port.
one
Thanks,
fall.
Raven.
Um,
All right.
and then yeah, reaching out with imprecise undead sense, I'm trying to see if there's anything that might be hiding that may have caused this.
Thanks for the raid, Pox. Welcome to our season finale. It's about to get real ugly real fast.
Oh
and
well. Very
I got the 22 assist.
22? Okay. And what'd you get,
Okay.
Nora, did you say?
So then that put me at 25.
So looking over everything, it is burned out. The salt is all black. And standing outside of the engine, after you refocus, like you step through the salt, there is the Lady of the Tides and the Ambiter having a conversation. They stop. The Lady of the Tides disappears, seeps back into the black salt. And the Ambiter looks at you, and her eyes are black around the outside edges. And it slowly fades away. She's
Please
spiritual looking, ghostly, gaunt. She has a veil over her face, so it's hard to see her. She is still wearing the Ambiter symbol that she wears in her robes, but they are like stained and blackened, and she has a ginormous bite mark on her left-hand side that goes from shoulder down past her breast into her rib cage.
Huh.
Did she cause that? I say in hollow.
Oh, she did not cause this. But her pet did.
Is there anything I can do to help you, Ambiter Sutton?
I am staying sane. But she makes it hard. The salt needs to be replaced.
Can I roll to see if she's lying, or is that like something I can tell?
Absolutely, no. Fucking, you speak Hallow. Hallow's the language of the dead. Don't worry, I'll use my Onyx dice. Let's go.
28.
Do you want to keep it? Or do you want to spend a hero point before I say anything?
I'm going to keep it because that's a 14 on the die.
You got 28? I got 28 as well. What's your bonus?
My bonus is a plus 14.
Fucking beat me by 1. And your question was, it was what again?
Is she lying about the salt?
No, she is telling the absolute truth.
Okay, is she lying?
She is
about...
definitely hiding some shit from you, though. You can, like, yes, she's giving you the answers you want, but there's definitely more inside the book that you're now reading. And Oliver, you're standing there as well. Do you speak Hallow?
Yes.
You can hear it as well as long as you step through the salt circle. If you do not step through the salt circle, you can't hear it. Even though it's blackened, it bars any form of spiritual essence leaving the circle.
Oliver will join Nora in the circle.
Your brother doesn't leave. He's fucking distraught as shit. He's lost. He's literally like someone just came out of coma.
Oliver will stay with his brother.
Oh, no, I don't care if you leave. I'm just telling you he's not going anywhere.
No, I know. Oliver would care
that part. Yeah.
about leaving.
So you help her figure out what's going on. She steps through. She says, the lady has sent part of herself to the ship. I'm currently protecting the engine from her taking over.
Normally, I would be kinder than this, Ambiter. I know that we had started to form a bond in Kadra, but we do not have time for pleasantries. What are you hiding from me?
I'm not hiding it from you. I'm hiding it from her.
I'm going to see if she's lying about that.
Yeah, give me a roll.
Bullshit detector activate.
This is super important. I'm spending a hero point.
All right. Is that 2 for you, Nora?
No, this is my first
Is that
one.
1? Oliver, you spent how many? 1?
None.
None?
I got another...
Everson spent 1. Voss
Yeah.
has spent 1, correct?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I got another 28.
I've spent 2 so far.
2? You're 2. Okay, I knew there was 2. I had the wrong person marked. Thank you. She's being honest. She's afraid that if anything is left open in the ethereal, the Lady of the Tides will take it.
Okay, that was it. Was this like, is she lying about the salt? And if she's
If you
keeping
ditch
stuff...
the salt, you're like to close this part of the case, like problem solving. If the salt was to be replaced and that was to be boxed up, put somewhere, destroyed, burned, whatever it is you're going to do, and replaced it with other salt, which there is more salt on the ship. You have 2 more rings of salt left in total.
Okay.
Then you could replace it, and then she probably could speak a little more openly.
Okay. I would come back out and I'd be like, Edward, I apologize. I need to help protect your core.
Nora. I remember you. You're the investigator from New Bolivar's port, correct?
Yes.
I remember you. Yeah.
I will help you as best I can, but as you have mentioned, you are separated from the ship. I'm going to try and make sure that this ship survives in case we're able to get you bound back to it, if that's what you want.
I don't know where I belong. I know the ship is hurting, but the voice is fading for me. All I feel is a wound, and he like pulls down his like his jacket a little bit, and there's the hole where Oliver stabbed him through, and he is like pink and infected. Oliver, I can't believe I'm making you roll this because you suck at it, but I need a medicine check from you.
Oozing with confidence.
And I will give you a +2 to the roll because you caused it.
Thanks.
You're welcome. You're welcome.
I was going to do a medicine check, but I'm more concerned about getting the salt issue taken care of, so I'm going to ask the...
You can assist him if you want, unless you want to stop and do an actual like look over of Edward right now.
I hate to say it, I'm more concerned about the ship because I have a feeling that if we don't get the ship resolved, Edward might get worse.
Right.
Like that's what Nora's going off of right now. So she's like, will come back to help you, but I need to take care of the ship first.
Right.
Because I'm
Oliver,
feeling
don't
that
tell me
what's
your
going
role
on the
yet.
ship is
Continue, Nora. What was that?
affecting
You were broken.
No,
up for me.
I'm telling Edward to like, I want to help you. I will help you as soon as I can, but I need to get the ship resolved first because that might be part of why you're this way.
Hold on one sec. Serving hands. Let me just mention that you have literally talked about my favorite top 3 shows of all time. Farscape is a masterpiece, but no, I did not base this around Farscape, but my God, I absolutely adore. It is Jim Henson's best work. Period. Anyway, what'd you get, Oliver?
So you know how I said I hadn't spent any hero points yet?
Yeah.
So
Let me just mark
spent
that
a
down
hero
right now.
point. I got a non-natural 20. That's the best I could probably get.
You remember when your brother was healing up after he because he didn't die like on the spot. We did that side quest. He obviously had some time where medical attention was done, but he didn't make it more than like 12 hours. Because you said he died in your arms, right? Is that what you remember? Okay. There are parts of your memories that were fragmented until the recent encounter with not only your mother, but unlocking the symbol on your back for being part of the Fey Quartz. Your brother lived for like 4 days. And those memories were taken from you in your sleep. Fuck you for making this. But you remember small Fey-like creatures just literally drinking your memories while you were sleeping. And your mother there making sure they didn't take too much. They look like a blue and pink version of almost like a long-nosed pixie. And she said, and I quote during this, "Please just take the harmful memories. This is not his fault."
Damn face skeetos.
Like face Sturge, yeah.
Yeah.
Mosquitoes.
Like it comes back in a flash. And your brother looks at you and you both make eye contact. And he says, "Mother did this?" As he's like holding his chest.
No.
"Well, my memories are mother did this, not you." And he like slowly stands like it's almost like he has sea legs because you're grounded and he's not tied to the ship. He like leans against some of the pipes in the wall to steady himself. He goes, Mom did this."
Someone else put it on Mother.
"Oh, really?" "Well, it wasn't Dad because Dad was ill. The only person left. There's only one other person who knows us both that well."
Yeah.
"Nora, is there a way for the ship to operate without me for a while?"
I won't know until we can save the Whisper from the corrupting presence of the Lady of the Tides.
I can replace the salt.
We definitely need the salt replaced. Yes.
Oliver, help me move some barrels. I'm not strong, but I know how the ship works. There's no question. What are we doing with the black salt?
We need to dispose of it. We need to box it up safely. We need to burn it or dispose of it somehow. I think that
It's
one of
sea
the
salt.
Ember
It is going to be
priests-
hard to burn.
Did any of the Ember priests survive? Like, do we have someone on board?
All
that
of
we
them.
can talk
Every
about
fucking
this?
one of them is here. They're all on the Whisper.
I know. I'm like asking, like in character.
Edward wouldn't know.
Yeah, I'm like, did Tilda survive? She might know. She has that weird thing going on with the hand of.
Tilda's up top.
I mean, she is really good at this.
I'll go get Tilda.
All right. I will help
No,
you.
put the arms back. You run.
Yeah, move him. back like this.
Backwards. Run
Edward,
with your hands
I
on
will.
the side.
I will help you with the salt. I'm probably
So
stronger
you two
than-
will start getting the salt ready.
Yeah.
Oliver, are you going back up to get Tilda?
Like I'm
Yes.
probably stronger than Edward
So,
than
as
Oliver.
As you open the door in, Tilda is sitting on the edge of the desk, on the corner, speaking to your mirror in your room, wherever your mirror is, because you obviously have one. Speaking to the mirror. On the opposite side of the mirror, you see the Lady of the Tides, and I'm going to cut from there and go back to Voss. Voss, you make your way back down to Everston? Is that the game plan? Or are you going to wait
Yep.
for Angelo to come back?
Nope. Get the cart. Start pushing it back.
So you grab the cart. A couple of the workers come up to you. They're like, "Excuse me, you can't just take the cart.
We need it. We need it. Have you seen what's happening? Taking the
We
cart.
have
I'll
a
bring it back. I
shipment.
got him. What?
We have a shipment
Where's it going? As I
On
start
the
pushing the cart
train.
away.
We
On the
have
train.
2
Right.
days.
Don't worry. I'll be back. I just need to move one big, unmoving metal body.
They,
I walk
they
away.
look at each other like, well, "What the fuck is this man talking about?"
See you in about 20.
So you're going to take the cart by yourself? Now they
Yeah.
do have. They have a soul stallion, and they have an ox, and they have a mule. Now you would have to roll to take that. If you're doing it yourself, you could take it, and they can bitch about it all they want, and you can handle it later. Your choice. There's really no time on this.
yeah,
more style
at this point-
points.
Yeah, it's more. I'm just pushing it. I'm just huffing it.
All right. So you roll down the hill with this thing, trying like backwards, holding it so it doesn't get out of your hands, and you're taking it down. You're not the strongest.
Oh fuck that! We're on a hill. I'm gonna be behind it. If it starts to go, I'm just gonna hop on.
Well, it's 2 tires, and then it would drag and bust off the wood pieces. So just walk it.
Oh, I thought there was a path.
Yeah, down a fucking hill on a 2-tired vehicle, 2 wheels. It's a cart, not a wagon.
St. Valheim.
Yeah.
Think Valheim. They suck.
I think Valheim.
They're the worst
Yeah, they
to
do
move.
suck. Yeah,
Imagine
they flip
putting
over,
Everston
and there's
on
no way
that
to flip
wagon.
them back.
Oh, it's the worst. You have to break them apart and rebuild them. So, as you push it down the hill, get yourself to the bottom, Pyre says, "I need to finish speaking with him. Put me in the cart with him."
Right, yeah. It's so important that you have to speak to Everston. Also, hang on.
Do you want me to answer, or do you want me to hang on?
Answer. As I put it on the cart in between where the plate stops and the handles begin.
He smells of more than one person. And the only things that smell like that are keepers with followers.
Oh, yeah, that's not what this is.
Oh, really? I trust you over my judgment.
Well, no, obviously.
Then
I'm
let
just
me
saying it's not what this is.
Then put me in the cart with him. As you get down to the bottom of the hill,
I will. Can I get the cart down the hill first? Jesus,
Angelo's
mate.
not
Give me
there.
a second.
Angelo's not there. There are 10 crew members from the Whisper all standing around Everston like, "Man, that sucks." Like they're all just having conversations about him being dead.
Yeah, it's okay. I got it. Don't worry about helping me with the cart. It's okay.
I was told that we were here to pick up Everston, not to move a cart down the hill. I apologize, Voss, but I was told you're no longer part of the crew because you quit.
I didn't quit. Who told you that? It's a lie. Push it up, set it down.
I'm pretty sure that's what it said. Yeah, no, that's what it said. I ain't positive that's what they said. And they reach down, grab Everston, pick him up, put him in the cart, and the cart bows. Because it's made for grapes, not for large metal fucking creatures. Do you put your staff in there or no? Don't give me a random die roll, Jamie.
No, I'm just trying to make a quick intelligence check.
Let the dice decide.
Man, that's exactly what I was
yeah.
thinking. Thank you, Tom.
Yeah, he lays it back. He lays it back down off him. Across him.
You see the gem flare up. You see the eyes in Everston flare up. And then you, because of who you are, can see the soul of Voss and the soul of Everston, like half out of the staff, half out of his body, speaking to one another.
You mean the soul of Pyre?
Pyre, that's right. Pyre and Everston.
Okay, I was like, my soul's leaving my body? What? Okay.
That's what happens when you try and turn Everston into Batman.
Not trying
And you hear,
to
and
turn
here's
back.
here's the start of the conversation. Who? How would you say this?
Who does number 2 work for?
No, yeah, right now. Who made?
Actually,
this
wait a minute.
lantern?
I need to ask a quick question before I might need to retcon this. Do I know?
There's no
like,
retconning in this
give,
episode.
Did we give any? Like, did I get any information from
Zero.
transference when I
Negative.
became a
Not a
grave lighter about what they are?
Nothing.
Any history? Nothing.
Zero
Okay, then I would have put
things.
the staff down.
Yeah. He would ask, "Who are they? I need to speak to them. You smell of hundreds of souls."
I'm impressed with how you have a sense of smell as a stick. Did I learn this? I do miss.
I'm
scents.
clipping that shit. It's
Oh my god.
a turn of phrase, Everston. I can sense them. Don't make me go into break because I'm laughing too hard.
Yeah, I love it. I love it
Oh,
when a
shit.
player breaks the GM.
Fuck.
How do you smell? Awful. Oh my god.
He says, I need more alcohol. No,
I feel
he says,
like maybe this is like the one time that like Pyre is like a little humanized. Like if he actually
Yeah.
like laughed
He's
for
like,
a second. Like, are you
"Motherfucker."
serious right now? And he's like, hold on, I gotta.
"Oh God, you broke the stream." He's cross the streams, Ray. He says,
My work
says
here
no.
is done. Smoke bomb.
He's like, "No, I can sense them. There's more.
Ninja log.
How are you doing this? You're not a keeper. You're not strong enough to be one. And the only time I've ever seen this exist before is when people are tied to a keeper."
I don't know the ins and outs of it, but I do know that this is helping to save Merrifield. And in the end,
The
That's
vacant
what
lot
matters.
that's here. There's nothing here. It's vacant.
nothing there. Yes.
So I'm gonna do to you what I normally do to Oliver. You have a choice right now.
Humiliate me for all my.
No, that's he does it on his own. Oliver's great at that. It's not Alan, it's just Oliver being Fey. I've decided his chaoticness is like top notch. So you have the choice right now. If this man is a problem to you, do you want him just to be absorbed into the lantern where he has no power?
He could chill with his homie
a-
Briar.
That's a dick move, though. I don't know.
Is it a dick move where you want to break for it?
You
Is
want to make me wait 13 minutes to give?
I
an
mean, I'm
answer?
asking if you need it.
No, I don't want to take that power away from Voss, and that
You
dynamic
are-
between the two of them.
You're fine. If you, that's
He
what
can hear the
happens. That's what
conversation.
happens.
He can even touch you and talk to you while this is going on. If you want to step into this conversation, I will warn Voss you will be making a save. I'm warning, you can tell. It's like walking into two parents arguing. Probably a bad idea. Someone's getting hit with a shoe
Or a sandal.
or a sandal. Do you need intermission?
Why don't I show you what I'm talking about?
Okay. Are you pulling him in the lantern?
Yes.
Awesome. Drew, I need you to look up the saving throw for your staff.
Oh.
Maybe if he was out of that stick, he wouldn't act like he had such a stick up his ass.
I mean, it's just
That's how we got
pliers.
fettered to it. It's lodged permanently up his butthole.
Just right in there.
All the way up to the mouth. Just a glowing mouth hole.
Just a glowing mouth hole. I mean, I made it, so
I'll tell you what. While you're looking that up,
it's a
what we're
it's a
gonna
level
do-
3 permanent item. So would it be my saving
You're
throw?
gonna have to do the Google foo search on that one. But what I am gonna do, everybody, I want to start this now, and you have to be present. At the end of the show, I will do a drawing for what we're giving away. We are giving away a set of green fluorite dice from Norse Foundry, along with a cherrywood chest of holding. You have to be present at the end. No, if you're on the show, you can't apply. I know you want to. I want them to. I'm going to put it in right now. We're going to start the drawing. It's going to go all the way through the end of the show for anyone who shows up, all that kind of jazz.
Tell your friends to get in here so they can be a part of it.
Yes, if you're not here, get in here. I'm going to save it, and we're going to start this now. Create and start. Exclamation point ghost for the drawing. Exclamation point ghost. Just like this. I'll put mine in. If I get drawn, fuck it. I won't do it. Did it work? It is working. Perfect. I will run this all the way through the show. Anyone who shows up, you can tell them to do that. You only get 1 entry per person. But enter to win green fluorite dice and the lovely, lovely chest of holding. And the chest of holding, if you've never seen them before, Norse Foundry has their own now. Unlike the Wormwood, so I can talk shit now because, it's fun. Wormwoods, you can't see your dice. These, you can see them and actually pull them out of them. You don't have to shake them out. If Eric gets drawn, I'm just going to draw again, Sunburst. We're going to take a quick 13.
And it's not case sensitive, right? It's like uppercase or lowercase ghost, doesn't matter.
That's a really good question that I don't really have an answer to, but I can literally look right meow. Because I think what I'll do is I'll add it. I'll add both versions. I don't know, someone do lame. Don't give me that lame shit. That's not how that works. You don't get 2 entries.
No, she's saying give them to her.
Give them to you?
No. And she's like, lame.
There, I'll make sure lowercase works as well. I saved it. So uppercase, lowercase, I don't think it really will matter, but exclamation point ghost. We're going to go in our 13-minute intermission. We're really not doing it because I want Todd to make a decision or put you on the spot. We're doing it because I'm empty. And then we'll come back.
And I mean, Todd already made his decision.
Todd made his decision. I can't believe he made that. That was a very Oliver-like decision.
No
I think
regret.
he's rubbing off on you. You're not giving him the golf clap? Not the...
No, it was a good decision.
A good decision. We'll come back dealing with Edward. After we deal with Edward, we are going to go into a little bit of a fast-forward state after intermission. And we are actually going to start 3 months ahead of where we are now. And I will show how we are doing this. All those 3 months of downtime that the group here did, anything you did during those 3 months have already happened. While the cast knows, the crew does not. The citizens do not. So you can, and actually some of the crew doesn't. There's some shit that's happened that I don't think you've all talked to each other about. If any of those come up during it, you will have to explain them because those are things that happen during the 3 months of downtime. Because we're going to have 3 months of actual downtime where I think a few of you probably won't even be around one another.
Yeah, for the most part, I'll probably be a recluse.
Oh yeah, that too. That's not what I meant though. So we're going to take a 13-minute breaks. Enjoy the terror. Terror. What do you mean? I
Trickster,
can see
get out of
everybody's there.
here.
Trickster. Hey, Trickster, just get ready to get names ready for a train. I know it's going to take you 13 minutes to come up with some names. Just exclamation point ghost. There is more of you here than that has entered, though, which I'm very disappointed. So anyone who's here listening, Silly Gnome, Trickster, Weed Knight, Silvera, Raven, Meditate, Lemon Juices 12, Izelinia, I know I'm pronouncing that
Cloud
wrong. I
Alert.
apologize.
Very brave.
Commander Root, Amber Blackwell, Allie. Exclamation point, Ghost. For the entry, it'll run through the end of the show. We will be back in 13, and I leave you with Jack's first movie, The Terror. I can't believe we're actually playing this.
Tetragrammaton, Metroton Usagla, Metheos Sabayoth, O powers of darkness, let the spirit of Ilsa sink deeper, deeper into this mortal form. Helene, be as though you never were. Spirit of Ilsa, see through these eyes. Speak through these lips. Do my bidding. For only then shall you find release from your torment. You are becoming stronger now. Quite strong. Soon you shall have the strength to carry out my vengeance. Vengeance. And the dark powers will set you free, for I have promised them a richer prize.
Good afternoon.
Who are you?
An appropriate question, but I'm afraid I'm the one who should be doing the asking. I'm invited in, of course.
What do you want of me?
You realize that this is the property of the Baron Victor von Lepp? And that is forbidden for any of the villagers to set foot here, much less make it their home? How long have you been living here?
Only 2 months.
Perhaps I should tell you. You see, I've just come from Kleinschmidt, where you are not totally unknown. You've lived here slightly more than 2 years. Your name is Katerina, and you originally come from Colburn, where you were quite unpopular because of, certain activities. They call you Katerina the Heretic, the Witch.
They were fools.
Why do you live here? What do you want?
I haven't any money. This was the only place that wasn't burned to the ground, so I brought my things in here.
Where did you find the girl?
Is no girl.
I saw her. She was sitting in this chair.
There is no girl.
I know what she is. Old woman, I know what she is. Listen to me, and listen to me very carefully. I don't know what you want, nor do I fully understand your black abilities. But if the two of you have not returned to Colburn within one night, I shall come back here and kill you with my own hands, and burn this place to the ground once and for all.
And you know who once lived here all those years ago?
You know who lived here?
Eric.
Is the Frenchman gone?
No.
Why not? He now refuses to leave. I don't think he will leave of his own accord.
He must. I gave you definite orders.
Baron, no one knows this officer is here. If he should never arrive in Copeland.
Are you suggesting that...
It's the only way.
That I will never countenance. God knows I have enough upon my conscience without the senseless murder of a young man who never harmed me.
How do you know what harm he plans? You want him wandering around the castle? Do you want him down in the crypt?
Enough. The crypt is no concern of yours.
interrupt your intermission to tell you that not all of you have applied yet to get your free dice.
Come to me. Come to me, Andre. I need you.
Where are you?
For all the people who are joining us right now, if you entered for the free dice, you have to be here at the end of the stream when we draw them, or I give it to the next person. Just a heads up.
What is the meaning of this intrusion?
I'm sorry, Baron. I thought I heard voices.
Does that give you the right to burst into my room unannounced?
I beg your pardon, Baron.
Stefan has gone to the village to get you another horse. It will save us both embarrassment if he will leave the moment he returns.
There can be no doubt of it, sir.
Ilsa?
You're doing the best thing, Lieutenant. The Baron often does things which may seem strange to you and me, but the death of the Baroness was a severe shock to him. One from which I fear he has never fully recovered. I understand completely, Stefan. Tell me something, Stefan. If I can. Who is Eric? You recall the Baron spoke of returning from the war and finding the Baroness with another? Yes. Eric was that other.
So we're back. And so people were asking, what are fluorite? Fluorite are a natural stone dice. They're the ones that you see this side. Right here. They're my favorites. They look like there's little spirits inside of them. But do not rack them together. They're natural stone dice. I feel like I have to explain this every time to people when I work the Norse Foundry booth. These dice, don't roll them with other dice. Try not to clack them together. They're beautiful pieces you can roll, not beautiful pieces you can abuse. Okay, this is a difference. But that's what they look like. Somebody was asking. So there you go. With that, I'm going to bring us back into the show. So we left off with a couple of moments. One with Pyre getting absorbed into the new Gravelighter's lantern, Nero, a pocket domain, a piece of purgatory wrapped in the elemental plane of water, which we'll get into in the second half of the show. On top of that, we have Edward, not Edgar, Edward, who is now materialized, remembers the wounds of himself from being ran through by his brother, but the death should not have been from that. It should have been from something else entirely. We don't know why, but he blames his mother. Nora is downstairs helping Edward replace the black salt circle that goes around the spirit engine. It is what keeps the soul intact in really trying circumstances, and it stops the soul from getting vanquished or separated or refettered or pulled from the engine itself. But it is turned black by the Lady of the Tides. Those who have watched other episodes know Lady of the Tides is what was tied to a sword that Oliver had for a while, slightly turning him over to her playing field, her side of everything, saying that she was innocent in what was going on. That sword was broken. Nora separated those two. The sword got broken by Loretta, the keeper, wrong word. I shouldn't use that word in this setting. The protector or guardian of the Everston Manor. And we have found out in side quest that we just did that Loretta and Nero, what the lantern is named after, is Everston's parents. So I'm going to start us back with where we left off, which was asking Everston, hey, how are we doing this? And you went, oh, let me show you. So let me show you. You haven't put anyone in the lantern yet. This is a brand new experience. For the 10 men outside picking you up, they've put you inside the wagon. They begin to walk back to the Whisper, and one of them, or two of them probably stay around to help Voss pull the wagon over next to the side of the Whisper so they could bring him up on a lift. For those who've never watched the show, Everston is a very large Thomas. Todd, did you decide how tall Everston actually is?
10 feet.
So 10 foot tall, what? 10 foot wide? 8 foot wide?
Nothing like that. Think the Warmonger armor from Iron Man 1, the one that Sane pilots, about that size.
He's all, and you're copper and leather, right? Like brass, copper, leather kind of accoutrement for your shell?
Yeah, brass, and he did have leather coverings as far as armor wise, but it's been upgraded to a chain.
And then a porcelain mask.
Porcelain mask, yeah.
Does he have more than one? I actually don't think I've ever asked that. Some Thomas have replaceable ones for emotion. They pull it out of a bag and put a new mask on. Does he carry more than one, or does he just have one mask? Is it just the one state? Okay.
Just the one face. Just a unblinking basic mask that,
all right. So they're pulling. Voss, you see the E that is now, it's literally cut out of his chest. It is a stencil that sees through into the core. There is some fabrics and stuff on the inside in the way that seem to move, which was not there before, and it was not lit until now. A bright green light glows. Did you figure out how the save for your staff works?
I'm still trying to find it. There's no, I can't find a special.
Staves and wands use the class DC of the person using them.
All right. What's your class DC?
I think it's 21.
I mean,
yours should be 24 or 25 because mine is 24. Or no, mine's 22. So yours
Class
should be
DC
22 or
is
23.
is 10 plus your level plus your stat, correct?
It's 10 plus your proficiency plus your stat.
Plus your stat.
For my class?
Yeah.
Are you trained, expert? What are you in your DC?
In wizardry? I don't know.
It's underneath. Okay, on the first tab where it says character, it's underneath the ability scores block.
No, I know. It just says 10. It never got filled out for some reason because I don't think it's
So
ever
it's
come up
20?
before.
It'd be
Like
10 plus
my-
10, right? It'd be 20?
It'd be
Maybe it's your spell DC then.
That's
Maybe
what I
I
was wondering
misspoke.
because my spell DC is 22.
then it would.
I know we're
probably
not
be
doing
22.
retcons today, but I definitely said spell DC.
Yeah. Yeah, because it's DC a 10 base plus my key, which is an intelligence, plus my proficiency, which is 8, because I'm
Okay.
trained.
Okay. Yeah, that sounds good.
Okay.
All right. Everston, do you want to make the roll? It's your lantern.
I will be shackled with this responsibility. I am burdened with glorious purpose.
It's purpose.
Okay, so you are a level 6 now, because, hold on. Hold on, everybody. I need to see how many Nero cards were played, because there's a chance it is a higher level now. So give me one station identification. We are at...
Only we had a break to check this.
I did, but I'm making sure nobody else has played anything while I went downstairs to make a drink.
The citizens of Merrifield are so awesome that we probably have more cards.
Yeah, Nero is easy for me to check. He's the only thing called Nero. We have a total of 15 cards played. Holy shit.
I mean, I played 2 today.
Yeah, Trickster played 2 and Serving Hands played another one.
Yes.
Well,
I didn't have any Neros.
High
I got
five.
a bunch of fragments.
High five, everyone who played Nero
Well,
cards
so
today.
for every 3 cards played, Nero raises a level. Fuck.
So he went up 5 levels?
Well, he's a 5 already. He was a 5 from last time, so I'm just counting today's. So he's went up one extra level, so he's 6, almost 7. If we get one more Nero card, he'll be 7. So 7. What is the minimum for mastery for a trained skill?
7.
Master
7.
7, right? So that's 2, 4, 6. So 12. You have a plus 12 to your roll. Plus
Because what's
15.
his key?
Plus 15. Yeah, plus 15.
15.
Yep. D20 plus 15. You can spend hero points. And here's the fun thing that we were going to discuss later, but we'll do it now. Anytime you make a roll with a lantern, you can spend hero points from the hero point pool. Basically, everyone's hero points they have sitting in the background can be spent anytime you need to roll for the lantern.
So mine, basically, since I been
Yeah,
hoarding
because
them
you're
like this
using
for
it, but you
months
don't
nuts.
pull it for the ones you have on you. You pull it from the pool that's in the background. You all refreshed at halftime, and then you can pull from your pool so you're not taking your own. So what you got? You got 22.
I got a 30. Does that work for you?
No, that's lower than 22 in Ethuantia math.
In Australia.
Yeah.
Oh, we're going by THACO rules? Shit.
Oh, shit. So as you tell him, let me show you, you see Everson's chest flare up, and you see fire swirl out of your staff, and he sucks him out of your staff into his chest. But because he didn't critically succeed, your staff doesn't break.
You're welcome.
It looks it would look identical to Ghostbusters, where they like swirl into the hole. Like he's trying to like stop himself. He's like holding the cart as he gets pulled
I
in.
looked at the trap, Ray.
Call Everston. Da-da-da-da.
Two Inquisitors, one to Thomas.
I mean, we're a different generation because we've seen 2 Girls, 1 Cup. I'm just saying, we're a different generation.
I like like how everyone's doing concern face.
That's true. We're jaded forever.
I've never seen it, and I never will. So good luck.
Well,
It's like
I'll make
drinking
sure I label
Malort.
your email something
Never gonna
like
happen.
unicorn fun.
Right. Well, that happened apparently. Mate, you all right? Talking to Everston.
His voice would be very distant if he decides to talk. For you, Everston, you're inside Merrifield, standing next to Pyre, and you can hear a voice, but it's omniscient. It's very far away, and when you speak back, he would hear it as a very far distance, like shouting inside of like a stadium. Up to you if you answer. You don't have to.
We're fine here. Just showing Pyre around the town.
Okay. Right. Sounds good.
The one of the people who are with you from the Whisper taps you on the shoulder, and even like when you turn to look at him, he keeps tapping you.
Yes.
When he turns and looks at you, he is withered. Like like he is dehydrated.
Oh. Medicine check. Does he look sunburned?
No, he looks dehydrated. He looks like someone who's been stuck on a desert island with only salt water for like 2 weeks, and he's been like processing his own urine for water. Like he is dehydrated and like skin to bone.
Right.
I can't. I need.
Yeah. Water. Right. Let's get you on the ship. That you look terrible.
Ooh, what's your passive medicine?
You look terrible.
Passive medicine.
It would be 20.
He will not make it to the ship, nor will the two guys laying on the ground who are pulling the cart as it stops.
Right. I will pull out whatever water I still have and divvy it
Okay.
up amongst them. Small sips. Small sips.
If you hold out the water skin to the first guy who tapped you, he will try to take it from you.
What? Listen, you need to
That was
calm
not
down.
a conversation piece. I'm rolling.
Okay.
What is your what is grappling? Is it versus your fortitude or your reflex?
It depends on what he's trying to do. I think if for grappling, I think it might be fort.
I'm trying to physically take the object from him. I think it's fortitude. What's your fortitude
looking-
DC? 10 plus
You
your
ever
fortitude
see a-
bonus.
You ever see a bird wizard Greco-Roman wrestle?
No, and you're still not going to because he sucks at it.
It's a 10.
Okay. He
I'm sorry.
snags
I'm
it
sorry.
from you.
Your fortitude DC is a 10?
It's 10 plus your bonus. It's like passive.
Oh, sorry, 20.
Cool. Still beat it. He snags it away from you and like puts it in his mouth and pushes the water skin and drinks it all. And you see his skin start to come back to normal. He's like leaning on the side of the cart.
Okay.
The other two are down. And the rest of the crew runs back. The 10 people
We
run
need
back,
water.
and
Stat.
they're already pulling water out and giving it to them.
Is he gonna be okay because he drank it so quick? Lee?
I mean, maybe. He
If
looks
it's
he looks
dehydrated,
better.
like if
You ever seen
Like,
a
if you're
person do like?
dehydrated.
You ever seen people do like 2-a-days for football and don't get Gatorade to the very end?
yeah.
He'll be vomiting soon,
Okay.
but he is definitely more flush right now.
Okay.
Crew runs back.
Well-
Look what the fuck is going on, and they're all panicking. And I will cut to the inside of the Whisper. You lay the salt down. You lost me, Coach. Thanks, Todd. Lays the salt ring down. You pour the new salt in. Oliver, what are you doing meanwhile? Were you going to get Tilda?
Yeah.
All right. So you walk back upstairs. Tilda is staring. Oh, that's right. Tilda is staring at the mirror, talking to the Lady of the Tides.
Yeah.
You've seen her. You know what she looks like. And she makes eye contact with you, makes eye contact with Tilda, and she says, "We'll speak later, Tilda." And turns around and disappears and the mirror fogs black and then turns back to a normal mirror.
Pardon the interruption. I didn't realize I was intruding upon private conversation.
A conversation about what? And she like goes back to what she was doing.
Between you and the mirror.
I was reading, and she like looks to her right, and there's a book laying on the desk that's open. It's her True Faith like scriptures. So I must have dozed.
She fucking with me? Can I roll for that?
I mean, sure, if you want to. More than welcome to.
Can I Nora this? Can I roll perception?
Yeah, absolutely.
That's what you would roll. Yeah.
That's
you
what it's
can
for.
try.
You can
You
happily
can
give it
try.
effort.
I mean, let's be honest. We all try to Nora everything because she is the best of us.
Yeah, I
I'm
mean,
gonna
she's
hero
really kind of the center point. We didn't skip last week because she hurt herself. We skipped because they would have died. Anyway, what'd you get?
point. Spend a hero point, got a 26.
All right, remember you refreshed too, so if you spent any before. All right, Oliver. 26 is good enough. She is not lying to you. She seems very foggy. Like she's like, I was reading my scriptures, trying to figure out what to do, and I don't think I fell asleep sitting up.
Right, so we'll go ahead and get back to that at a later point in time. We currently have an issue that requires your attention in the engineering room.
Sure, yeah. And she stands up and she wobbles a little bit, and she picks up her book and like folds it, puts it back in the straps that are on her side.
Waffles, thank you for the raid.
What?
Oliver will gently lead her downstairs.
So as you start walking with her downstairs, do you have any questions for her
thank you.
on the way down?
What's the last thing that you remember?
I remember for all the new people who joined from the raid, make sure you put ! ghost in. We are giving away the dice and a dice vault on screen right now. Those are going to be given away at the end of the show. Those are green fluorite. And those will be entered into the drawing. So that, and you'll be getting I believe it is a cherry wood new chest of holding from Norse Foundry. This is Paduk, but yours will be cherry. It's a split in half. You can actually see your dice. So ! ghost, put that in. And she says, I remember reading. I remember you coming in. I remember looking at myself in the mirror. I remember seeing a woman that it didn't look like me at first, but then I think I'm sleep deprived. This has been a very stressful day. As you like make your way down, and she goes, what do you need help with me for?
We're trying to prevent the ship from becoming corrupted, so to speak. And there's black salt that needs to be correctly disposed of.
Black salt?
Yes.
From what? Do you mean smoke, like it's used up, or do you mean black, like dark, like
Black like dark.
like I drew it in charcoal?
Like corrupted by the tides, black.
Okay. Let me stop by my room. And she swings by her room, grabs a couple of vials, a water skin, and a holy symbol, and an Inquisitor's relic that is platinum.
What?
With a blue sapphire in the middle that's about the size of a baseball. And she makes her way downstairs.
All right, let's go. And Oliver will lead her downstairs.
She makes her way downstairs with you. Sees that you guys have replaced the salt, all the black salt. Nora, what would you and Edward have put the black salt in? Would you put it in just a barrel? Last time we had this conversation, you put it in like a wax-lined barrel, sealed stuff in it. Like, what process did you go through for this?
So, I think if there wasn't an empty wax-sealed, or like if there wasn't an empty wax-lined barrel already, then I would have like swept the salt to the side, and then as we emptied out that barrel with the fresh salt, I would put the black salt into that barrel that we just emptied.
Ooh, so
if there's not already like an empty waxed barrel.
There would be, because they have a lot of pre-sundering stuff on this ship, which were made to float. So there's a lot of waterproofed barrels. So yeah, I would say you probably have some small casks down here that you could put them in. And that ring that goes around is like 20 foot in diameter. So I mean, it's a lot of salt, and the channel is about this wide. It's about a good 6-inch wide channel. Yeah, so I would say you could easily find one, and if anyone's going to know where it is, it's going to be Edward. So he would wander out of the room slowly. Petunia and Penelope would stop him. Say, I don't think you should leave the room. It would be very, what is it, sister? Dangerous for you to leave the room in case you might die. We'll go get the barrel.
I would have asked them to, if they didn't mind, I would ask them to get me some wax seal or some wax lined barrels.
Oh, yeah, they would go grab it and come back to the barrel before Oliver is here. Edward would ask you, boy, how would you do this? How would he do this without you around? Edward would turn to Nora as you're laying the salt in, just about ready to complete the circle. And he would say, I want to know, can I pay you to find out if my brother actually killed me?
I mean, you could, but he's already asked me to look into it himself.
Oh, really? And there's like a look of like general, like, did not expect that to happen.
He feels...
like who has someone look into the possible fact that he may or may not have murdered a significant.
He feels very. He has many regrets, and your death is one of the largest. And he has assumed this entire time that he killed you. Then some evidence came to light where it turned out that he may not have done it, or he may have been set up to do it. So we were going to look into it and see if maybe someone had interfered in the duel that led to your passing.
I remember my mother, when I was going through rehabilitation. I was stabbed through, I lost movement in my left arm, and I remember a man in black and white socks. That's all I remember. I was laying on my stomach, looking at the floor. I remember the voice. It was Grady, like really gravelly. And he was speaking to a woman in the room, and I remember not waking up after that. I just remember distinctly black and white, like knee-high socks.
Were any of the Sandmen that were attacking us in the Gold Horse, they had those? Okay.
Sure did. I'm not going to make you roll. 100%.
Okay. Edward, I know you've gone through a lot in a very short period of time. Do you remember the woman's voice? Was it your mother, or was it someone else you might have?
No, it's why I'm asking for your assistance. It's very hazy. And with that, the door opens and Oliver would walk in with Tilda as you guys finish it. Tilda would look around the room. Nora, I need a sense motive perception, please. On top of that, though, I actually need an arcane check from you.
I can't really do arcane unless it's recall knowledge.
It is a recall knowledge.
Okay. It's still not great, but better than nothing. So.
Ooh, more points to the Ghost Hunter rounds. Ghost Hunter rounds go all the way through second season. Heads up, everybody. It's a large number because it's a large goal.
So 26 for the perception.
Okay.
And then for the recall knowledge on Arcana.
Oliver, are you trained in Arcana now? I can't remember if that's something you picked up.
He's got the jack of all trades dealio going on.
Fucking sure. My players have learned in my games that having the ability to roll any knowledge check is abundantly important. So go ahead, Oliver, give me a roll as well, because I did not know you had that.
I got a 19 for the Arcana.
Do you want to spend a hero point, or are you happy with it?
I rolled a 9 on the die.
Well, it's end of the season.
True, I'll spend a hero point.
All right. For those who are spending the Stream Loot cards, the way Stream Loots works is it helps do 3 things. Helps the heroes. I don't give hero points out because fuck them. That's why. 2, it helps build Merrifield, which is now inside of a lantern that is a pocket domain of purgatory wrapped in the elemental plane of water. So basically, spirits have nowhere to go in this world. Their lantern is where they go. And 3, it's going to help build the train up between this last episode and the beginning of the next season. I've decided I'm also going to do one more Merrifield stream on Friday to explain everything that's going on. So play all your Stream Loot cards. They help the players, and they help build the town of Merrifield. I will put that on screen here in just a moment as we get ready to finish up and go into the second act. What'd you get, Nora?
I got a 23 Arcana after the hero point.
You need a 20. What'd you get, Oliver?
Whew.
Got not 1. Don't worry about me.
You're too worried about the fact that your brother's alive, has a body, is no longer a soul inside of an engine. Tilda's talking to the Lady of the Tides. You're having like flashbacks all over the place right now, man. Like if PTSD existed here, you got it. So,
Kelly, take that hero point back because I just played one for you.
Oh, thank you.
Oh, fuck you.
That's 3 fuck yous from the GM tonight. We're on a roll.
We're on a roll.
Right? You're on something, all right. So, as you look over her, her eyes are. You have seen the yellow sickness on Abandoned before,
Okay.
where their eyes turn a glazed over. Hers has that very similar look, but it's like when you drop a drop of black ink in water. There's swirls of gray that are slowly draining out of her eyes. You've seen this before. It's people who've been affected with the bleak but fight it off.
Okay.
And it's very minor, but you're very perceptive. And she wanders over and looks over what's going on, and she would ask what I said right before that roll. What do you need me to do? What is going on?
I do not want to say too much because of an intruder, but the Ambiter is doing her best to protect the engine room. I am replacing the salt with Edward to help give her more time. In the meantime, I need your assistance in destroying this black salt.
I do know how to destroy it, but unfortunately it takes a hand of... Oh, wait. Oliver, you remember the discussion we had earlier?
Like, not even that part. I'm like, I know that you've been practicing in both.
She's both. Yeah, she's hand of flame and hand of water. She goes...
Because you told us. I was hoping... That's one of the reasons I was hoping...
I can do this. Can I ask why the Ambiter is standing next to the engine?
I just told you.
She like steps across. But why she's here? She should be in her body. She should automatically fetter to her necklace.
We can ask her that once the salt has been replaced. When I came down here, I saw her talking to the Lady of the Tides, and she is fighting off the bleak.
So when you turn back, you guys have already replaced the salt. You and Edward have. It's been poured back in. You did everything. When you turn back, the Ambiter slowly kind of... She looks like she's being erased. Think Back to the Future. Like everything on her is just slowly disappearing.
Is there anything we can do to, like, prevent that? Or is it intentional?
You would need fettering lore for that.
Okay. Is Voss here yet? Or can we get one of the
downstairs.
engineers down here?
You would hear the crane coming over, and you'd hear the...
Captain Hastings, could you summon an engineer here? I do not want to overstep my bounds on your ship.
Yeah, sure. Give me a second.
Could someone send Voss down here, please?
The squawk box.
Engineer?
I love that we all cover our faces to use the squawk box.
It's just the way it sounds, mate. It's just that...
It's perfect. It's been the best all year long. Well, the only person we haven't heard do it yet is Everston, and I'm waiting for him to have the voice box on and do that at the same time. So one of the engineers is like, I'll be around there shortly. Give me a couple minutes. We're lifting Everston onto the ship.
We need someone down here immediately.
I'll get the head engineer.
We don't have the time to, unfortunately, have the engine room unmanned. We need someone here immediately, forthwith.
Give me, give me a diplomacy check. You're a leader.
Can I aid him as I'm yelling? Like they can hear me in the background?
Makes total sense. Edward's not helping.
Few
but you can
minutes.
definitely help.
What kind of service is this?
I actually got the aid, so I'm like, we need someone down here right now.
That would be a 31.
Oh fuck! Someone's there within a minute. Someone runs downstairs. It's an engineer. Penelope and Petunia both show up as well. The twins are both there. There is a difference for the twins because you haven't seen them in a while. The bottom edges of all their hair that's usually up is down right now, and it's frosted white. They're identical twins, slightly different demeanors, but they look the same. But Petunia, right? She was the one who was tied down in the hold. Am I correct? Penelope was the one that survived. Petunia is the one that was tied down.
I want to say that's correct.
Yeah.
But...
Yeah. Oh, yes. Yeah, it is. She has marks on her wrist that have not gone away. That's the only really identifying factor to tell the twins apart. And they run in as well. And they say, Captain?
Yes.
We can't bring Everston up. He's on fire. And I will cut the Voss. Voss, all of the body of Everston is ablaze.
God damn it.
You know, whatever is going on the inside of whatever that is it's going.
turning Everston, us into Batman.
You bring an Inquisitor of Flame into a spectral realm, there's a chance that shit doesn't go as planned. Especially that particular. Inquisitor Pyre answers everything with fire, and that was not made to rhyme, but it's dope that it does. Voss,
Everston,
what do you want to do?
Everston just waterboard him.
What do you want to do?
Welcome to the realm of water, bitch.
We can definitely discuss that in a minute. I just want to know if the outside looking in is doing anything before we go to Everston's solution. Because I have a feeling Everston's solution is not going to be nearly as polite. Since he answers everything with a piano.
Is there a fountain in the lantern? Who's gonna put him out?
You crush a summoner with a piano one time and it becomes your thing.
Yeah.
Because you basically one-shotted her practically.
You ruined eight episodes of prep with a single blow. You rapid fired a piano into somebody's face. They disappear when that happens. So yeah, live it up.
So I'm going to. Yeah, I'm going to cast Ray of Frost on his chest.
Okay.
So hopefully put out the flame and take it down a little bit of degrees before it comes back up.
I need you to give me I would need you to give me a spell casting check. You would need to give me the same thing you do for a spell attack, because you're going to need to overcome the DC of what is going on. So basically, use your spell attack roll and give me a roll.
Got it. That's a 29.
Do you want to spend a hero point, or are you going with it?
No, I'm going with that. I'm not going to roll better than a 17.
All right. So you needed a 20. According to the level, you are what level, Drew?
I'm level 6.
Okay. So you beat it by 2. You put out the fire that is on him and on the wagon. It quenches and steam pours off. Inside Everston, you see Pyre, half of him freeze, and he looks down at himself, and he starts to focus and literally doing the flex from a Super Saiyan, but he starts to flex, and you see fire cracking the ice around him. Loretta and Nero are standing on the left and right of you. They weren't in the crowd before, but they appear out of this ghostial version of Merrifield. And Nero goes, son, sometimes the only way to get rid of a fire is to put it out permanently. Some souls don't make it when they arrive here. The ones that misbehave, the ones that we can't jail, you just need to disperse them. Send them out on the sea. Hopefully they find a new home. I mean, it's your choice, of course. You're the guardian of the lantern, not me. I'm just the lantern.
So the
No, you
other
can't
thing
hear
Voss is doing
Okay.
is he's going to take out one of his wax seals and put it on his chest and call Inquisitor Pyre to the seal. Pull it off and put it back on his staff.
I'm going to see what Everston does first, but that is a very, very Federer-like thing to do. Everston,
I
what
had
would
to
you like
cool
to
it
do?
down, or else the wax would have melted, so that wouldn't have
Yes.
worked.
Everston, what do you want to do? You have
Inquisitor
three
Pryor, I
powers.
suggest you stand down. I want to work with you here. I want you to understand what is happening. Can't do that if you are endangering yourself and this place.
Are you intimidating him or diplomacy?
We're gonna have to go diplomacy. I mean, they're both equally bad. Everson is not a social type person.
No, not at all.
But I'm
They
gonna.
didn't put you in
attempt
charge of the
diplomacy.
lantern because you're good at talking.
Yeah, true. Like, where can we keep this safe? Put it inside the walking tank. All right.
Solid plan.
I'm gonna hero point this.
All
This is
right.
bad roll. This is a worse roll because it's now a natural one.
Okay.
Oh!
So he looks at you and he goes, right, you think a prison of spiritual essence is going to keep me in check? And he claps his hands together and he draws them apart and he starts pulling fire, and you can see a rip forming. Outside Voss, you see fire forming inside of the chest cavity again of Everston.
Yeah, no. Seal. Pull him out.
You got to give me a roll.
Fettering?
Yes.
Okay.
I'm going to tell you that this DC is probably the highest you've had to make so far to fetter something.
That makes sense.
Ooh, this is good music for this.
And I'll pull out a little sea salt
A little Castlevania action.
to go with it.
It's not Castlevania. All right. Oh, you want to add sea salt?
Yeah.
I'll give you a plus. I'll give you a +2 to your roll. That's fair.
Okay.
I
Gotta
see a
spend
hero point in your future.
Yeah, I gotta spend one.
Do it up.
An 8 on the die is not gonna cut it for this.
It's really bad.
The 18 is much better. 38.
You needed a 35.
Nice.
You pull him out. Everston, you see the fire into smoke. Pyre looks at you, and he just turns to ash and hits the ground. Nero goes, son, we didn't do that. That was not us. And Loretta puts her hand on your side. Like, something else is happening. That was not us. You did nothing wrong. You didn't kill anybody here. Nero's like, well, he could have. I mean, we told him to. No, you told him to. And it cuts to Voss outside with a wax seal. And like on the sheen, you can see Pyre. So not only is he out of your staff, he's also out of Everston. And they raise Everston up as they like pour water down on top of him to put the fire out on the ropes, and they bring him up onto the deck of the ship. Voss, do follow up as we get ready to do a scene cut down to the engine room.
How long will he stay in the wax? Can I put this on hold, or do I
24
have
hours.
to deal with it now?
24
Oh,
hours.
sweet. Mike, we're gonna
Basically,
talk
it's a
later.
transition wax. It's made to take it from one thing to another in the middle of doing crafting. or emergency. It's very strong, but eventually he's going to melt this shit up. He gets a save at the end of the day.
Got it. Then, pocket that, put a pin in it, and head up.
All right. You head up. Some of the crew tell you, listen, we'll take care of Everston. We'll get him arrested. We'll whatever it is you need to do. The Ember Priest will look over him. But Nora,
I interrupt him. I'm
Oliver,
he's doing what he needs to come back. Just keep him safe. Keep him covered. That's all I need. Where's Nora?
They're in the engine room with the engineer, Tilda, and they look to the XO, and they're like, who else is down there? He's like, at this point, I don't know. Just, they're all there.
Got it. Thanks. Moving on. And he trucks
You run downstairs.
It's a fucking party down here, everybody.
It's getting crowded.
It's central to the plot. They're there.
As everyone shows up down there, what do we want to do before we cut out of this scene and move into the next part of tonight's episode? How do you guys want to close out this area, this scene? How do you use cards? That's a good question, Don. You use this. You play them. Stream loot. They play on screen. I tally them in the back end. They help build Merrifield. When we do our live stream on Friday, I'll tally a lot of those up. There are ones that take place right now, like the fact that the dark. Yeah, for example, someone played a Dark Tides card earlier. Every time the Dark Tides thing is played, right now, the Lady of the Tide shows up. Hence, why she was in the scene with Tilda. You're welcome.
Cool.
You know whose fault that was?
I know who's
Trickster.
The Berry Queen.
The Berry Queen played it.
Sunburst. Okay.
I still love you, Sunburst.
I love when you play those cards. Play them all you want. They're my faves. They're my favorites. So, everyone's downstairs in the engine room, grouped up. Edward's alive. Edward's not in the engine of the Whisper, the ship owned by the Hastings family. The Ambassador is disappeared now. There's Nora, if you look really close, there's a slight image of her, but her separation from her body to here is very weak. Oliver's down here with the two twins and Tilda, who he's brought to assist. Voss comes sprinting down the stairs. What does the group want to do?
Fucking car. Tell me all the things.
We need to get the Ambassador back to her body somehow, or she's gone.
Where's her amulet? They have a...
Upstairs.
Did somebody say that?
No. Tilda goes, It's here.
It's here?
It's here.
Here, like in this room, or like here on the ship. We need to get it. We need to make sure the Lady of the Tides doesn't get it.
It's in the room. The Lady of the Tides cannot get it.
Well, she was already in the room.
Listen. I don't know why she's here. That's not the question. What am I doing here? What am I helping? Is what Tilda says.
We need to save the Amateur Spirit and dispose of the Black Salt. Those are the two top priorities, unless Voss has a different idea. But
if the Ambassador was here talking with the Lady of the Tides,
she's still here and she's barely holding on. Can we put a pin in this for a minute?
and Tilda was upstairs talking to the Lady of the Tides. Can someone please check?
Tilda looks to Oliver and goes, "She's fine."
Who's fine?
The lady.
We still...
The Ambassador's fine. Sorry. The Lady of the Tides was in your mirror. I don't know what that was about. I wasn't trying to have a conversation with her. She's not here, though. She's not present. I can see here. She's not here.
The main point, we need to save the Ambassador Spirit, and we need to dispose of Black Salt, unless there's an overriding engineering concern.
I can dispose of the Black Salt. It'll need to be done off the ship. What you have it in right now, I can put it in a circle, keeping it in check.
You're telling me the Amber is all right?
The Ambassador is fettered for now. Yes.
I can barely see her, Tilda. Do we need to bring her body down here?
No.
Help?
Her body is good where it is. It's good what it is. It's good what it is. She looks to Oliver yet again, like, are you gonna fucking help me or what? Like, you can tell the eye conversation is the, are you going to help me?
Like, so can I roll to see? Okay, because she like slipped
It's
up.
obvious
and
she's panicked about, well, not panicked, uncomfortable with the conversation of the Ambassador. That part's obvious.
But I want to see if she's I want to see if she's lying about the Ambassador being okay.
No, she's not lying. Passive alone, you know she's not lying.
Okay, so if that's the case, then Nora's like, all right, Tilda, if you say the Ambassador is okay and we don't need to worry about her spirit, then I will let that drop and we can just get rid of the black salt. I was panicking because I thought she was being lost.
Finding your way. She there is more going on with the True Faith that, unfortunately, besides the air marshal in the room, there is no one allowed to talk to about it.
That's fine.
That's what she would say.
I was like, I look at her and I'm like, I understand that, and that's why I was trying to cut the conversation short. You should keep that in mind in the future for other conversations.
Yeah. Yep, you are right.
Just
that's all she says. Yep, you are right. She just says, yep, you are right. 100% right.
Sorry, just got here.
Me too.
What the fuck is happening?
Can you help me? Can you take a look at the engine and see what might have caused Edward to materialize? I'm going to take a look at the wound on his chest and see if it's something that I can heal.
Right, that happened. Edward, yeah.
And he looks back, material, not used to it. Skin's there, skin tone's there. He's like, yeah, I feel very separated, but I'm here. It's nice to see all of you actually see you instead of just your souls. It's pretty nice. That's about the only thing that's been good today.
Can you,
Mr. Bananas? All right.
Can you see our souls as well, Edward?
Not now. It's fading. As a spirit, I could, but now I can't.
I'm going to sit down on a chair or a bench.
Mm-hmm. Sure.
And I'm going to leave my body.
Ooh. I need a will save immediately.
For me to leave my body?
Once you leave your body. I need a will save.
Once I leave my body. Okay.
Voss, you should probably make me a craft check, please. I'll give you a +2 for being good at fettering as well.
I got a 26.
You get pulled and slammed against the salt barrier that's around as the engine is trying to draw you into it.
Huh.
Okay. I'm going to rebind to my... As that happens and I get slammed, do I see anything?
On the inside...
Because that's what I was trying to do.
Yep, I know. You'd see the Ambassador through the haze with her hands on the door to the engine room, holding it shut.
Fuck. Can I get back into my body?
It would be a second save, but first I need Voss to make me roll.
Okay.
I'm going to use a hero point, because...
I like hearing those words.
I need a better than a 3 on the die.
Oh, yeah, I would recommend anything above that.
Okay, that's another 18 on the die. That's better. So
Okay.
It's going to be another 38.
Crit. Not only do you know that the engine is vacant of a spirit, you know that in emergency situations, an engine will absorb the nearest soul so that it does not fall out of the sky. Usually it's an engineer, because they're in the engine room. Doesn't happen often. Usually the ship just gets blown apart and crashes, and this never happens. Like, no one unfetters a soul of a ship.
Right. There are several possible ways to deal with this.
With your critical, I'm actually, I haven't done this in a couple sessions. I'm actually going to type you a message in Roll20, please.
And roll 20?
In Roll20. Yep. Because I want it tracked here because it's easier to find. For the rest of you, Nora, if you want to give me your second will save to get back to your body, you're welcome to do so.
I mean, if I don't try and get back in, then
every round you will have to make a
engine
save not to get sucked through the barrier. If you get sucked through the barrier, then you get a save to get sucked in. So basically the barrier is like a protection barrier to help you. It's a two-way street, nothing in, nothing out.
Well, I got some information out of it, so I'm going to try and get back into my body.
Okay, give me a roll.
That is a 29.
Oh, you're fine. You get back in your body.
Oh. So, like, I kind of slump over. All the scars kind of show back up, and then, like, literally, like, 3 seconds later, I come back. I'm like, oh god, the engine. It tried to suck me in.
Oliver, you would know that is definitely something that you've been told about.
And the ammeter's trying to keep the door shut.
Why is
Okay, Eric, with what you just texted, with what you just sent me, and with what she just said,
yes,
that's trying to happen.
Has.
Oh god, is
the
ship trying to take the ammeter?
No, but that would be much better.
No, the ship's trying to take the Lady of the Tides.
I'm sorry, what now?
There's oil stains on the... Can I clean those off?
Won't do anything, but sure, if you want to walk through the salt circle.
It won't do anything?
Not really. It was more of an indicator for you than a material component. It's an indicator of what's going on.
Edward, I am so sorry to continue delaying your care. I have a question for you.
Actually, yeah, go ahead, Nora, because I was about to ask the same thing.
Does how or Voss, you might know as well. Can this engine take a blast of daylight?
Sure. I don't see why not.
I mean, it probably could.
But you'd have to open the engine compartment to do that.
It's not actually the question I was going to ask.
I was telling Nora. She would have to...
I'm saying that to Nora.
Oh, okay.
I don't quite know what question you were going to ask. I'm just, if there's black oil or dark tides, I could try and burn it with my shards.
Pew. Pew.
Exactly. Pew. Pew.
All right.
If that's like a last ditch
this is a terrible idea. I have a solution here, literally in my pocket if we want to use it.
Ooh, that's one of 3 that I hadn't thought about. Yeah, I mean, that's definitely... Sorry, that's one of the ones I haven't thought about.
My question would be to you, Edward, and I suppose, Captain, to you as well. Edward, what do you want, mate? You're back. Do you want to stay here?
He would look back to Oliver, and he would say, I think that would be really simple. Are we good, Oliver?
Not only are we good, brother, but I believe there's a bitch that we need to tend to.
I don't wish to go back then. I wish to be part of the crew, but I don't wish to go back. And Tilda would go, and she's been she's usually like super confident, even though she's learning. She goes, and she like reaches back and like unlatches something, and she holds up the Ammeter's necklace. She goes, we could fetter the Ammeter.
Is she okay with that?
I mean,
I didn't have time for that conversation.
That's why I...
You said she's here, right?
She's holding the doors shut.
Right, so fucking ask her.
I don't think she is I can't speak. Listen, I'm supposed to be her. I can't talk to her right now. So there's no fucking way you can.
God
There's
damn
also
it.
another
Isn't there?
sisters.
No, there's not.
I'm gonna try talking corpse on her.
Nothing happens. Oh, I need a will save. Sorry, I forgot you are speaking to them. Do you want to spend a hero point? Does anyone have a hero point for Voss right now?
I have one more.
You do. This is more than one save, though.
I just played one.
No, Nora. Nope. Trickster's like, nope, but I have track labor specialist.
Well, I played a hero point for Voss.
Okay.
Cocked.
You
Fuck
might
me.
be fucked, but the show will go on.
The show will go on.
That's one less than I was. I rolled an 8 before. That's a 7 this time, so it's only a 19.
He gets pulled to the barrier, beak first, smashed against it. And you can see the barrier buckling, and it looks if has anyone ever crushed salt in a pummel, it looks like he's grinding salt and powder fills the air. What you know, Voss, no check required, is whatever that engine is doing is trying to pull your soul through the barrier.
Right.
I need a second save.
I don't want that to happen. So instead of a second save, I'm going to pull out the seal and push it through the barrier and rip it apart.
If your hand goes through the barrier, the save for you still happens and it is more difficult. You're smart enough to know that. Therefore, I will tell you.
Can I put the seal on the barrier?
No, it's a barrier.
Can any of
Yeah,
us
but I take it in and out of it.
Has to be able to make contact. Can't.
Okay.
Can any
Second
of us
save.
grab Voss and
You
pull
can
him
assist
out?
him in his save. I will absolutely allow that, which is not something that I think I've ever said before.
So
Tilda's going to cast a spell on you too. Oh, fucking suspenders, fine. So give me. I will let you use Blue Demon Athletics. Give me an athletics check. If you make it, you can get +2. Tilda gives you a +4 to your save. If she puts her hand on you, but you need a 30.
Well, I got a 32.
well, I got a 20 to aid.
You don't get sucked in as they pull you away from the barrier with the seal in your hand. You get yanked away. Tilda goes, I think we should, if our choices are Edward, who said he wants to stay, or the Ambiter, I believe, knowing my duty, the Ambiter would take this job.
Well, okay. How do you think the Inquisitor Pyre would fare in the engine?
I think we don't want to deal with an Inquisitor ever.
All right. Put it away.
Someone.
There's one last option on the table.
What, an engineer?
He's already taken a lot. I'm not having the Lady of the Tides take this ship as well.
You could do that. That is an option. I'm 100% okay
I'm
with
not
that.
letting her do
Does anyone
that.
have a Dark Tides card?
I will fucking go in that engine before I let her go in there.
What are the odds that you have another seal for someone in Everston? Or my other question.
Look, I got a list of possibilities of who takes over the ship. I'm just waiting to see what you go with here.
My other question is, if we need something quick and dirty, we have the sisters.
No. And I'm running upstairs.
Oh man, they went through so much. You'd be willing to sacrifice Penelope and Petunia?
I look at Oliver and I go,
No, not those sisters, the book. The book.
Okay.
I go upstairs.
Man,
I go upstairs.
You just went to chaotic evil.
I run upstairs to go to Everston.
Okay, yeah, he's sitting there, laying there.
Okay.
They're wiping him off. They're wiping all the soot
Okay.
off of him.
I get into that 5 foot. And I'm like, Everston, is there anyone in there who would be willing to serve as the engine for the Whisper?
All right, Everston. This is different. We haven't actually discussed how the Gravelighter's Lantern works. You can call upon anyone within the lantern while you're inside, and there's no check. They have to show. Everyone who got sucked into the city is in there. So that means all the Grey Lotus. That means everybody, including the bartender, all those people. The doctor is in there. All of them. Every NPC we've had in the show so far. But there are a few... There's a few you don't know about. There's the new Inquisitor who showed up to town that got fucking sucked into there. There's the 2 retinue members that were there for the new Inquisitor, Briar, who got sucked into there because they were in the city getting ready to do their investigation. On top of that, there's Walter from the gun parlor, for the bullet parlor, who's the gun aficionado. He's in there. You would know... I had to type these two. I don't want the rest of the cast knowing this. It's not fair for them to know this and have to roleplay around it. Everston... is it hard when I type now from streaming? I always want to read what I'm typing. Okay. Yeah, I think, yeah. Oh, well, then there would also be... Those would be your options that they would not know about.
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay.
What? When Nora asks you that question, so anyone in the town that they already know, plus that. Those. Plus those. Plural. Many.
Father?
Yeah.
Is there a way for me to communicate with everyone here all at once?
Oh, just say their name. And you remember everyone's name. Even though you shouldn't be able to remember 700 and something people's names.
Then I guess...
Okay, hold on. There's one more piece to this now that you asked that question.
Oh, no.
It's okay.
Todd, I just sent you some messages. In Discord.
Ready? Does that make sense?
Oh. Yeah.
Oh. Because, I mean, technically only you would know those now. Don't worry, the secrets will be revealed. We haven't even gotten to the fucking stuff that I want to show yet, which I'm super pumped for.
How about I counter with this offer?
Oh, we're gambling now? Fuck. Yes. Yes, that would be an option and probably even willing. Either, I mean, anyone would, for the most part, be willing because they don't have a choice. That person would, and they still would be willing. So you can give Nora all the options if you want to cut and paste that, and I will cut to a scene talking to Oliver and Edward and Voss. If you want to give her all the options, that's up to you.
No. I think I will give her this one. Assuming the one I'm suggesting wants to go along with it.
Okay.
I will call them and ask.
Okay.
Call out to them and ask.
The last one?
Yeah.
They would show up. She would not hear this. And you would get I need a diplomacy check.
Dun, dun, dun.
19.
Total?
Yeah.
Total, yeah. I rolled a 17. What do you want from me?
Loretta would aid you for 2, which puts you at 21. Their DC is a 19-20, so you are 1 over. Listen, we've been friends for a long time. Will this save everybody?
It will be a great start.
I don't like to fly. That's what they would
But
say.
I do, and I'll be with you there as often as I can.
Is there nobody better?
Like, so outside, I'm like, Everston, if you could hear me, if there's anyone you can get, because the Lady of the Tides is being sucked into the engine room, and I don't know if she's willing or not, but either way, it's probably going to be bad. So our other options are
It's gonna be bad.
our other options are the Ambiter, Inquisitor Pyre, who hates all of us. Edward doesn't want to go back in. If there's no one else, I'll do it. But I'm not having the Lady of the Tides in there.
I'll speak to the person I'm speaking to. I'll say,
You are needed, and it will make all the difference.
I need a favor then.
Anything.
If I do this, you have to get my body from the pendulum.
All right.
Fine. Tell Nora I'm sorry if this hurts.
Nora Tenwick, a solution is on its way. Brace for impact.
I'm bracing
Nora?
for impact.
I need a fortitude save to negate the damage.
I mean, I already
first
said I will
kills me.
put myself in the fucking engine. So if
I know
get
that.
hurt
I know.
from this,
I know.
I don't care.
This is just the first damage of the night, though. So I definitely need a save. Fortitude.
I got a 16.
16? That is unfortunately not high enough. Do you want to spend a hero point? I'm telling you that you can spend one if you would like.
Yeah, just because I need to at least make it downstairs.
Yeah, because I'm telling you right now, you might not.
I need to make it back downstairs. That's a 20.
A 20?
Yeah.
Okay. I do
Can I grapple
62
it?
points of damage, and you did not make the save.
Okay. Does my negative energy resistance kick in?
Yeah, actually, it would for this. That is,
I am up and running downstairs.
Yes.
your shadow spreads and fills the entire deck of the ship, covering everyone. The entire crew goes unconscious because I failed their saves as he absorbs them and attaches to you. And you hear the voice of Bennett. Do you speak Croak now?
No, that is not this character.
Oh, then you just hear. And you know the tone at least. It's Bennett.
I recognize the tone. I look at my shadow. It is definitely not my shadow.
Nope. Looks like
And
a
I'm
large,
like-
oversized toad that's somewhere around 12 foot tall.
Right. So I'm like coughing up dark tides and spittle.
Yeah.
And I'm like,
yeah, but thank God you're immune to that.
I'm like, all right, Bennett.
Oh, wait, are you? Are you immune to tides?
I mean, I've got my negative energy
All
resistance.
right, yeah, you're fine. Never mind, you're
Yeah.
fine. Yep, you're good.
So-
You're good.
I'm like, that hurt, but I get it. Let's go. And I start booking it back to the room.
Downstairs, the door to the engine compartment blows open, knocking the ambiter into the barrier. Now you can see the outline of the ambiter on the inside of the barrier. Tilda walks up and presses the medallion to the outside. She's like, I can't let her die, Voss. The
Then
choice
take
is...
her.
All right. Can you assist?
Yeah. Are we fettering her to the amulet?
Refettering. Well, yeah, refettering her. Calling her back to the amulet. I have one
Is
hit.
it-
Are you serious?
Because I never healed up after Oliver stabbed me.
Oh, that's right. That's a conversation for this next part. So,
Oh, yeah.
I got
That's
a
why I asked if my
28.
negative energy resistance worked.
What'd you get, Drew? What did Voss get?
for fettering.
Fuck.
I also got a 28.
Plus 2, 30. You needed a 30. So as you both hold on to the amulet, you see the Amber's face pressed against the glass, and she's shaking her head no as she gets and sucked into it. The door slams shut. Blackness fills the room. Voss, you're fine. Oliver, on the other hand, I need a fortitude save. And you hear whispers. Well, we weren't separated too long.
Oh, we're having some words.
25.
Do you want to spend a hero point, or are you going with it?
Matt's like hitting on 13 and blackjack. I think I'm just gonna keep it.
And this game is all about 13, so figure it the fuck out.
I'm gonna keep it. I rolled a 13. Hopefully it's good.
So what was your total?
25.
You needed a 25. So as she starts whispering to you, I would say that Tilda puts her hands on your shoulder.
From Nora just slapped you upside the head.
Tilda puts her hand on your shoulder and casts daylight in the room. And as you hear her going, we haven't been separated long, there's a noise as the whole room goes daylight. And she goes, I can hold this for a while, but against something that powerful, I'm going to tap and drain the ambiter very fast. Voss, you would understand she's using her for an extra power source.
Got it. Battery. Yep.
Nora runs downstairs. Door bangs open. The two twins see you run by. When they see the darkness come out, they fucking jump into their barrels.
Yep.
You run into the room. Do you run through the barrier? Do you try to pass the spirit for the barrier? How are you going to do this? We definitely need an emote for Salt, by the way. I just realized we don't have an emote for Salt. That needs to happen.
My suspenders are still active.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah.
So
How long do they last?
minute.
Actually,
a minute.
Ooh.
If they're not, that's fine.
Hold on. Do you want to roll it?
You roll it.
Yes, you have 24 seconds left.
Cool. I'm gonna run through the barrier.
All right, you run through the barrier. I need an athletics check to run through the barrier.
That's why I was asking.
For those who don't know,
Nora does not look good when she runs through the door either.
We have a bunch of new people here tonight. For those who don't know, Nora has suspenders for the Blue Demon, who is a luchador in this setting, just like the Blue Demon in real life that we all fucking know and love. And if you don't love him, then you can go find a new stream. But the Blue Demon is Amir's character, Trickster in chat, and he handed off suspenders that he wore to a match to her. They give her an athletics bonus. That's why she snaps the suspenders and is better at athletics. For those who have never been here before, they're a glimmering bluish, like metallic suspender.
They're very sharp looking.
Yeah, fucking, it's ridiculous. I blame him.
And they got me a 30 for my athletics check.
Cool. You beat the keeper in strength. She's a 27. As you blow through the barrier into the engine compartment, and the door is doing this. Like a fucking horror movie.
Right.
Are you letting the spirit out? Are you climbing in the engine? Are you holding the door open? How are you releasing Bennett into the engine?
I'm holding the doors open, I guess, and I'm like, Bennett, I don't know what to do.
I got it. And as you open the door and he helps you force it open.
And everyone hears me say that too, like, Bennett, I don't know what to do.
The shadow disappears and goes into the room.
Fine.
And the room is bathed in daylight. When that happens, the barrier shimmers. The hum and chants of like just pure evil coming from the engine die out. As they die out, Everston wakes up. And then we cut to black.
I think like as we cut
3 months pass. What happens is it cut to black?
I was going to say, as it cuts to black, I think Nora just like faints.
3 months pass. All of this stuff we did in the very beginning of this episode, all the cuts that we did, took place during these 3 months of downtime. The train that was supposed to run through Merrifield has been built, thanks to all the citizens here who have played so many cards. The train station has been built right outside of the temple, heading across the Arcodius crater. You have each been given the information on how being a gravelighter functions. You each can enter the lantern. Mechanically, basically when you go to rest, you can choose to rest in the lantern for 8 hours and come back out. When you go in, you can't come back out until 8 hours have passed. There's no like dive in, dive out. The only person who can do that is Everston. Everston can go in and out of the lantern with 3 actions. Similar to how Nora can go in and out of her body with 3 actions. When you all go in, your bodies also go in. The only time this does not happen is the final time you die. Everyone has their constitution bonus -1. That is how many times you can actually die in this game. That includes possessions, you name it. You're reborn the next day. Out of the lantern, you wake up. That goes down by 1. All of the powers that have been given to you from Nero's lantern, anyone can use as long as you are within 30 foot of Everston. It's equivalent to holding the lantern. Everston, you have the ability to take the lantern out if you want and hand it to somebody else. It doesn't affect you, it doesn't hurt you, but you can't go back into the lantern until you retrieve it and put it inside yourself. So it's one of those, you have to be touching it to enter it. The 3 powers that have been given to everybody for the lantern are pretty awesome. Those are the cards that have been played through this last Merrifield episode before. Those are pretty, I don't want to say overly powerful, but they are definitely things that you want to keep in mind while playing the game. Once per day, you have a healing wave, which shoots a healing energy in a 30-foot cone out of it. It can heal any of you. It can also harm undead. You have Drowning Sorrow, which is a separate thing. For every 10 souls, new souls, that you absorb into the lantern, you have a chance to spend to unlock new powers in the lantern. I'm not telling you what any of them are. Everston doesn't know. Loretta doesn't know. Nero doesn't know. So any of those questions of like, I'm going to, the answer is no. The only way you can find out is by putting souls into the lantern. We'll get into those before we do second season. So we fade to black, and we wake up with the sound of trains. And we are in one of the cars for the train. So I moved us. You guys should all see the train cars that are currently attached to the new rail.
Oh, Jesus.
I see a blank map.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm an asshole. Let me veil
Agreed.
this again. I'm pretty sure the lighting effect is on. Really? You guys can't see that?
I can see it.
I can't. Maybe, you know what? Maybe it's because
Refresh.
I blacked out. Refresh?
Refresh. Because I know it's on screen.
I see it on
will-
screen. Yeah.
All right. So let me zoom out for everybody here.
There we go. Now I see it.
Oh, it's
Why
not
do
animated.
I see Sabin? It's animated on mine? I was gonna say, why do I see Sabin suplexing it?
They're not. Let me refresh it on my end for everybody here. It should be animated.
It's animated on the Roll20. It's not coming through on the stream though for some reason.
Yeah, it's
This map
weird.
is
There's like,
awesome.
there's like a bunch of random pieces here for y'all. I don't know why it's not animated. I can fix this. We'll continue. I'll fix it while we're talking. At least the art is here. So there is the main train car. The next car after that is a noble's car, specifically paid for by the Hastings. The one after that is a noble's travel area where people will come, they can sleep. Think of that like a sleeper car. The next one is a travel car along with some resting areas and a bar. This is going left to right and down. The next one is another car that is for the average person to come, pay, and travel on it. The one after that is more of a poor car. It's not the best area. It is a car that was left over that you've attached. Anything after that is cargo, including wherever Nora wants her station to be. Because the artist who did this is going to make us an animated version of Nora's car.
Dope.
That's fucking awesome.
So I will, I'm going to fix it on my end while you all can't see that it's animated. I think is because I'm on a guest account over here, and I apologize for that, but don't worry, I can fix it. I'm just going to do this. It does look cool, Trickster. It looks even cooler when it's animated, but it is not animated on my end, which is very odd.
Soul Piercer, 1001 cars long.
Right. And that brings us to a very important part of tonight. We need to name the train. Originally, this train was supposed to be owned by the Emerald Order. After these 3 months have went by, people have heard about what's happened. People have witnessed, and whispers and rumors and truths have come from Merrifield disappearing. The True Faith has tons of questions. Your barrier between the True Faith and the people, and the True Faith coming after you, is Tilda, because she has taken up the Ambassador's mantle. And she's the Ambassador for Merrifield. And she has said, and I quote, "You will know when I tell you you need to know." And the True Faith has stayed away from it. The Emerald Order owns the engine and determines where it goes, but because of your current situation, they have put Voss in charge and fired the director of expansion and given Voss the title.
Oh, fuck me.
And you're teaching this kid.
Response.
And you're
Wait.
and,
That's
and-
the head of expansion is not the leader of the...
It's
or
the director. It's the director that you met the first episode that gave you the job.
it's your
Oh,
it's
that
your-
dude. Right.
it's your students. It's your
No,
students.
that's a different guy. That's a
Is
different
it?
guy. Yeah, I think.
Okay.
No,
I don't have
you're
one
wrong.
of his
No.
kids.
No,
You
you're
do.
wrong.
You have
It is the
have
same
Dr.
guy?
Anderson's kid. Yes.
Ugh.
How is it? I'm sorry. How is it that I have a concussion?
I didn't realize the director of the expansion was also the head of the Emerald Order, because that's the guy whose class I was drunk in, and he's the
No.
guy who gave me my test.
No, that was the
I did-
headmaster. When you got the students, they said one of the students, the thing was one of the students was the director's son.
One is the director's son. The other one is the teacher's kid. And those are the two students that you have. I just summarized it up to Voss doesn't pay attention.
The second, I didn't.
Because remember, when you were deciding who to save, you even said, "I gotta save this guy because he's the director's son."
Right. I meant
Just
I
makes
thought
my
I meant
day
the director
all the
of the
better
Emerald
that
Order.
you don't remember. It literally
damn
makes
it.
my night.
I literally I have a bruise still right here.
Fucking goldfish brain. No, it's fine. It's fine. So you're telling me that one of the directors of the Emerald Order
The main
is a
guy
Spriggan?
that you met in the first. That's a very good question now, isn't it?
Yeah, it is. I thought I only had one person's kid. I didn't realize they were both kids of faculty. God damn it.
Yeah, there you go, Raven. Now you can see it's animated. Yeah. I don't know why it was being
Son of a
so
bitch.
difficult, but I have repaired the issue. I think there's something on the guest side where it's not allowed to show animation. I'll fix it before second season. So the cars are animated. The energy that comes off of it is soul energy and is literally a spirit storm inside of the engine. The electricity that's coming off is just pure emotion that drives the engine. Voss, you would know that repairing this engine takes somebody who can, sci-fi it up, has to be a Vulcan. Emotions cannot affect you. It's the only way to repair the engine if something were to go horribly and catastrophically wrong. And the Emerald Order has sent someone to do that so they can have control over the engine.
See.
But he has to listen to you. If you say go west, we go west.
Okay.
So this picks up, like I said in the very beginning, where you have a flashback. Not flashback, sorry. A black screen. It washes. And there is one person shaking Everston's shoulder, waking him up. Because he has been repaired. And it took him 2 months before he was awake again. 100% awake. He would like go out of it for like 48 hours, come back. Go out of it for 72 hours, come back. He's now able to control the lantern. Oliver, the Whisper has been taken over by Bennett. Bennett has been very difficult the first 2 months. He has tried to fly out to Meoshan, across the Maw, twice while you were sleeping. He has been stopped because he can't control the ship. I mean, he can do it when no one's paying attention. He's like redirected courses. But there is a new ability for the Whisper that you do not have before. The Whisper can call upon shadows and move from one shadow to another casted by a cloud.
That is dope.
Jesus.
Which allows you to scout and do things traveling on a large level. If he travels too far, though, he does get exhausted. So don't like, I want to go across the world. No, you have to be able to see it. Yes, you can use a spyglass, things like that to do those jumps, but you can also use it for short burst maneuvers when you are in combat with ships. The train runs below. You can follow it. There's nowhere to dock on the train or anything like that, but the train is 2 car lengths high, and all of the cars, besides like the cargo containers and some of the ones way at the back, are large enough for Everston to walk between one to another. So each one of these squares are 10 foot on the train.
On the
Thank you.
third
Damn.
month, as we're traveling, is there a way to set up some sort of cable system with our anchors between the
Well, that's
train?
what we're going to get into right now to close out our show. Being Gravelighters, you have a new purpose. Your job is to find souls that are lost, cursed, bound to objects, bound to homes like Everston's Manor. Specifically, break the curse and bring them back to Nero's lantern. For every 10 that you get, like I said, we're going to have an experience point pool where you can level up the lantern. I'll scroll down so everybody can see all the cars. I love these animated cars. They look fucking dope. Actually, I'll
Looks
take
so
us.
good.
You know what? Hold on here. I can. There we go. Now we can see it even better. The fact that you have this ability means that you should be looking for spirits to save and to do things with. Fettering is going to get fleshed out for Voss to make his life easier. But there's one more piece we haven't talked about before we go into like how you want to handle this in our little like 10, 15 minutes getting ready for season 2. Voss, your mother has showed up during the construction for 3 months to help clear out the Arcodius crater. They are hired as a salvage team to bring back parts to build the track. That means there's another ship that is involved. The Hydra is the only one that has been repaired. The other one is still damaged, waiting for repairs. It is docked in the air tower in Merrifield, and your mother's ship has taken up the mantle for them. Your mother has refused to speak to you for 3 months. And we're going to start with Everston waking up in the back. And probably either Nora's car or wherever the team, the Gravelighters, have their car set up. I got 2 questions. Did you move the vault to the train or do you leave it on the Whisper? That's number 1 as a group. Number 2, I need a name for the train. Everybody who's in chat right now, start throwing out names for a soul-based train. No, Amir. It is not called soul anything. Doesn't matter what you put. It's not that.
Whisper it to me, Amir, and I'll suggest it as mine. We'll get it in.
So, number 1, does the vault stay on the ship? Wow, actually, Amir, that's not bad.
Kelly's channeling Amir right now.
I know.
Well,
so does
the first one
does it
was
stay
the
there?
meme.
Alan, do you keep the vault on there? Grave Lighters, because that is now your team name. Do you keep the Vault of Souls on the Whisper, or do you move it to the train?
I feel like
mean-
we should keep it on the train because the Whisper might get called off to do other things every once in a while, and
yeah,
or
you
if
guys will
Bennett
be using
decides
it.
to, and or if Bennett decides to take it for another joyride.
Yeah, for points.
Well, the counter to that is we have a soul vault. It's the lantern. So we might be better off leaving that on the ship just in case they encounter something and need someplace to house them to get them back to us.
True. Here's a very smart. That's a very smart question. What I will ask you is to make me a fettering lore check.
Okay. Uh, 22.
The vault that your group has made, since you've had 3 months, that the True Faith has made, can hold more powerful souls than Nero's lantern right now. Because Nero's lantern is only a level 6. The vault is a level 10.
Then yeah, I would say take it with us.
Now you could proposition to try to get another vault on the train, but that'll take a side quest or an actual episode.
Is that the Emerald Arrow is kind of cool, Kelly.
I'm writing these down for a poll at the end, so keep giving them to me.
Would that be
Even though it's red.
did
The
the True
train is
Faith
red.
make that? Did the True Faith make the vault, or did the Emerald Order?
True Faith made the vault.
Okay.
I mean, I am just proud of everyone for holding back and not saying Soul Train. But I mean,
That's
thinking
what I was
about it.
immediately backslapping, just backhand of death. I was not allowing it.
Amazing. You used a soul train. I would vote it. I mean, because we could move it back if we need to at the end, but it'd probably be better to have it on the train with us until the lantern is powerful enough to hold. So I guess on the train would be my vote.
I mean, I already laid out why I would prefer it on the train.
To the train.
And then that would come to the captain. Cap, do you not want it on your vehicle anymore with the recent issues you've had to deal with?
How expensive would it be to outfit it with a new vault of lesser quality?
That would take time in dealing with the Emerald Order. More than anything else.
Go to the new director of acquisitions.
He is the director of
Voss.
expansion and acquisitions, but he would have to go to the Emerald Order and be like, look. And then you're going to get the questions why? Because currently the only people who know about the lantern are yourselves and who you decide to tell. And Tilda. I think Tilda would actually know.
I was going to say, Tilda would probably know about it, right? I mean,
I think she would have suspicions, but she wouldn't actually know what it is or how it works yet. Unless the previous ambassador knew. Which she does not. Because I just roll.
neat.
I mean, we could. Let's see if we need one, because if it ends up that we do, then we would have some proof that wouldn't involve the lantern.
And conversely, If we leave the vault up there and we do need it back, and it does go on a hiatus, we could call it back pretty quickly via shadow jumping.
I'm just saying, if Bennett decides to go on a joyride, or if he's tied up in if the ship itself is tied up in some sort of battle, I don't want to.
Souls, we picked Bennett.
I don't want to. I mean, what were our options?
Watch the side quest. This is good for Bennett.
You could, hey, there's been 30, 60, 90 days. Everston, we're all in Nora's office right now, her 2-story office. Say whatever you want.
I vote we put it on the train for now.
I vote we put it on the train.
This is probably a good question. Nora, what would your office look like in here? Do you know?
Oh,
it's 2-floor train car.
It's 2 stories.
Mm-hmm.
I would definitely have.
It's like a 30-foot tall train.
Right. So I would definitely have areas for Everston to actually sit and do research if he wanted. I don't know if he's become a little bit more research inclined after a side quest, but I think Nora would have like little cubbies for everyone to do some private studies in case they needed to.
Okay.
That would be quiet and neat. But then, like, she would have her office, or her desk, I should say. Probably bookshelves with straps that can strap in case files so they don't go flying off in case something were to happen.
I mean, you could have actual like glass doors that shut. You were fucking rich.
True.
You're richer than anyone on this train, short of the Hastings family.
Yeah, true. Yeah, I guess it would just be a lot of like storage space, a lot of bookshelves, a lot of filing cabinets with case files, a lot of them under lock and key. Probably another chair for interviews. There would definitely be that clockwork recorder, like sitting on her desk.
Okay.
I kind
Best
of
thing
imagine
I've seen in Pathfinder 2 to date is that clockwork recorder.
Yeah.
It's fucking stupid.
Dictaphone?
Yeah, it's fucking amazing.
Yeah.
But yeah, there would definitely be some areas for private research for the Gravelighters.
So as you were all speaking about this, the mirror, I'm assuming you have a mirror in your room somewhere?
Yeah.
Would have Loretta in it at any given time. Is her way to speak, unless you went back and got one of the paintings to hang Loretta in your office.
If Everston,
No, MC, we're not calling it Thomas and Friends. Sorry, I had to yell at him.
If Everston doesn't keep the portrait that I had rescued from Solazier, I would have that in there.
Would you go get one of the bigger ones?
If we had time and some help, then yeah, I would get a bigger one.
Yeah, you could go get a bigger one.
Yeah.
You fucking 90 days, 3 months.
True. My 90 days are kind of packed, though. But yes, I would.
You have
you know
people
what?
for that.
I think maybe depending on what Everston would like to look into, maybe I could take my new hire out there with me.
He would go 100%.
Grab a painting, do some research. Yeah.
So you bring back one of the larger paintings of her. Is it the oldest one?
No, because I feel that is up to Everston to decide what he wants to do with that. It's his mother's portrait, and also if anything were
You
to
could
happen
have
to
that
the train,
conversation. Ask now. Everston, would you say bring the oldest one back?
I think so.
Okay,
There
do you
go.
want it in my office, or do you want it in like an area for Everston?
No, your office would probably be best because I know you'll be doing the most research on it.
He can just talk to her too.
The most
He doesn't
successful
need the
research.
I guess I have the largest portrait in my office.
So if you have the big
The
one, that's
largest
like
brain.
that's like that fucking like 10-foot tall painting,
yeah.
like life-sized painting.
Yeah.
So she would move during these conversations then once in a while. She doesn't answer unless you speak to her, though. That is the only rule of the painting. You have to ask her questions or she's not allowed to respond.
Okay.
So with that, if everyone is in agreement to move it here, that would have been done before our next season. The other part that needs to be talked about is, I think, probably a more difficult question than the other two. Merrifield, you have learned, can be brought back into existence. The way it works is when you stop somewhere, if you set up to rest, you can summon the town into the material. It stays there as long as you want. And the second part is Everson can't leave the city. If he leaves the city, town disappears. If he does that without warning, that's bad. Everyone has to make a save. Because if you're inside a building and the town gets sucked away, you might go with it. But if you want to set it up for people to buy, purchase, do things like that, you can summon the town. People can shop and do things, so all the cards that get played making the town are still significant. You are on a rail line. There will be plenty of clear spaces throughout that you can step out, set up the town. The only way you won't be able to set up the town, I have on the world map, between forest, plains, mountains, things like that. On a 1 in 6 in plains, there's no space where you stop. You'd have to go somewhere else. 2 in 6 if it's in a hilled area. And then mountains are 3 in 6, 1 to 3. There's nowhere to set it up. So as long as you're in a plains, good chance there'll be space, or you can go one more day and find a spot to set it up. Pretty easy, pretty clean. Once you found destinations, you can set up in those destinations. You can always go back to Merrifield and set it up. The construction there has been made so that when you come back and you set up the town, everything is on the outskirts so it doesn't fuck it up. And with that said, I need to know if Terry comes with you or if he stays back in Merrifield. He is the person who's done all the work for Merrifield itself, but does he stay back at the original site to oversee like train building and things like that?
I mean, I don't want to put words in Terry's mouth, but the way that he's been acting, I kind of think that he would prefer to stay there because he knows where to hide if things go south.
He could be on the train right now because the train is not moving. It is the day of the ribbon cutting.
I mean, I guess that's a conversation we have with Terry. Like, I don't want to
bring him in
unless anyone else has any objections.
I agree. I feel we want to see what Terry wants.
All right. So you bring Terry up onto the train. You have no conductors yet or anything like that. We can decide a lot of that stuff in the off season. I have a feeling it's going to be Caden. That's just my guess. That it's going to be the other Thomas. Not positive on that one. Because he did not get sucked in the lantern because he was on the ship. So you bring Terry into the office. He looks around. He's like, we got a crowd outside. There's a lot of people here to see the ribbon cutting for the train. Oliver, your entire family's here.
Are you talking about all of the Hastings?
Including your dad. Seems to be well. He's walking with a cane. Your brother's out there talking to him now. There's also most of the Rathmores we've dealt with here.
That's not a surprise.
And the Blackwells.
I believe they all offered to chip in for the train. And I believe they all helped fund it, so I'm not 100% surprised.
My understanding for the cutting is each of the people who purchased one of the train cars gets to cut a ribbon. Nora, they're going to want you for yours.
Might as well put on my Sunday best. Or my remembrance best.
Yeah, I was going to say remembrance best. Oh my God, yeah. That is the name of Sundays. That is, I can't believe you remember that because I did not and I wrote it.
Thankfully, I bought that high fashion clothing for my dinner with the ambiter.
Yeah. Oh, that's right. Is there a reason you guys called me here before the cutting? As the mayor of the town, I figure I should probably tell people what's going on with Merrifield.
He knows about the lantern, right? He knows.
I don't know. Does he?
Have
I think out of everyone that's like not in our inner, like I feel like we would tell Terry because he's the freaking mayor. He helped build it all, and this is basically kind of our way of being like, do you want to come with us and be with the town of Merrifield when it materializes, or do you want to stay where it originally was? Like,
here's another question: when the town materializes, do the people that were in it come out too?
They do, but they can't leave the town.
They can't leave the town. Yeah. So.
Okay.
That's a good question though. 100% that is how it goes.
So I'm talking about when we started building the town, or is it everybody in the fucking lantern can come out? All the souls that were there before.
For those that are new to here, everyone who follows the channel is a citizen of the town. Todd just had the option to bring any one of you out to take over the ship. That's how this goes. The citizen of the town. So everybody who follows is a citizen. So yes.
Got it.
I don't know who wants to take point on this conversation with Terry. So
Terry's talking to everybody.
Yeah, mate, here's the deal. When we leave, the town's coming with us. We want to know if you want to be here to deal with the continued building of what is here at home base, so to speak, or do you want to come with us and run it when it's out?
Well, where do you think I would be best for this? Because if I stay here, I'm going to have to deal with all of the bullshit of these families that are out here. And the Emerald Order. Even though you represent them, they ain't going to stop asking questions because you didn't buy the train. They did. Everybody else just sponsors a car.
Right, but I mean, it's kind of the point, isn't it? That's you're really good at it. That's why we're asking.
I will be wherever you think I need to be. Because if I had a choice, I'd be on a boat on a lake. But those don't exist.
Should not let him talk to Blackwell then.
You are 100% correct.
I mean,
when we bring Merrifield out of the lantern, does the river come with it?
Everything does.
So including the water?
Yep, and it stops at the edge of town.
Okay.
That is that is all part of the second season. Very smart, Nora. Yes, that is part of the second season.
So I would mention, like, I mean, when we reconstitute Merrifield, there actually is a river. I don't know if there's any fish.
I gotta make a will save. I rolled a 3. Yeah, sure. Fuck it. Why not be on a train? If I can fish at least a couple days a week, it sounds better than being stuck with a bunch of assholes that want this place to turn. Yes, I'm in. I'm in. What about Jin?
Oh, Jin is definitely coming with us.
So
Jin is in a very particular situation, Voss. We've talked about it.
Yeah. In my downtime, I had put down some efforts to try and find him, I think.
Oh, I found him. He's in the kennel.
The kennel.
Yeah, you guys have been busy and gone. Do we do this before or after the ribbon cutting?
Now, what's up with Jin? Where's he at?
I guess follow me to the back of the cars.
Oh, no.
Come on.
Follow him.
Yeah.
So he follows you all the way back through all the 30-foot cars. There's a few that are regular size, they're 20. Everson can fit through those, but they're like cargo containers. And he opens up the one in the cargo containers. It is locked. It's got 3 locks on it. He opens it up. There's a kennel inside with a human-faced wolf with human hands pacing around inside of a cage. He's in there.
What the actual fuck?
I was
Knowledge?
told it's a Bargist.
Okay.
So Jin is in the bar ghost.
I think he took over.
If he didn't take over, then he's in its belly, I think. Remember, when everything happened, we were told that someone had been eaten by one of the lady or was trying to eat. How do I want to say this? I'm trying to be cagey around Terry, but I guess it doesn't really matter. Like, I'm trying to be, and I'm like,
I mean, you guys have sucked him into every bad situation known to mankind for 13 episodes and 11 side quests. I mean, fucking right now, you're gonna pull punches?
Right. So I think that's where I'm at. Like, well, I mean, and then I'm like, wait a minute, what am I talking about? He's in it to not win it. He's in it to fish, but he's here. So I'm like, remember when
It's a fish.
Remember when we saw the Ambiter? I saw the Ambiter, and she had that bite. She said that the Lady of the Tides creature was trying to eat her.
Yeah.
So I'm thinking maybe that's what happened here.
Yeah, he can talk once in a while through the creature. It goes between this form and this disgusting-looking, large, filthy fae. But he can speak when he's able to. It's about once a day. He says that, he said he saved the Ambiter. I don't know how it's possible because he died next to me.
I wouldn't put it past him, though. He's very resourceful.
Listen, you want me to run the town? I'll help run the town from here. But we gotta get him out.
Fettering lore check.
Yeah, absolutely. We can near close the show out with the Fettering lore check. Only suiting for Ethuantia. What's up, Cybertron? Welcome to the closing of our season finale. Don't forget to put exclamation point ghost in for a chance to win dice.
Dice that we can't win.
Oh, suck.
Is this fettering? Is this fettering or fettering lore?
Lore, actually. Because
Okay,
you're not touching
28.
him and you can't investigate him.
28.
There is a chance that when this creature tried to take the Ambiter's soul, he stopped it.
Okay. What about, like, how can I pull Jin out of this thing?
How do you pull him out? You don't.
Yeah.
Not that you know. You want to get in the cage with it?
No.
Okay. So you don't know.
But wait, is it... Terry,
it's a beast form right now.
Is it normally like this when he can talk, or does it look like something else?
I've seen him talk in both forms. He talks in this fucking goblinoid-faced wolf dog thing. I've seen him talk this way, and I've seen him talk when he's in the actual ugly fae version of himself. You hear a knock on the door as you guys are having this discussion.
Damn it.
We can't.
We can't stall any longer. Close it up. Close it up.
So he closes the door, and he leans in. He's like, "We'll get you out, Jin." And the thing fucking rattles the metal cage, the cold iron cage, like hits it and slides it on the floor. We've had to replace the bolts a couple times now. Like, this thing ain't normal. And he like shuts the door, puts the locks on it, and you can see across the place. He's the only thing in this boxcar, right? It's a solid boxcar. The other side is locked the same way, inside and out. Terry's like, I ain't stupid. Knock happens again.
Why you're here?
Hello? Are we doing this today? And you hear Oliver's mom outside.
Yes, sorry, Mrs. Hastings. We were just discussing something, and then I come out. Like, I'm dressed up.
So you cross between the two, in the transition area, and she's standing out there knocking on the door. She steps down. She's got a hunting rifle. She's holding it. She's in a hunting uniform.
Okay, I guess
With the Hastings symbol and like a half cloak that just covers like one of her arms and like goes down mid back. She's in really fine wardrobe, but it is made for hunting. And sure enough, behind her is her husband with a cane, Oliver's dad, Edward, and Mary. Or Maria. Sorry, Maria. I had the wrong name. It's Maria, correct, Oliver?
For
You and your brother? The woman's name?
Girl.
The girl?
I thought it was Marianne.
Marianne.
Is it Marianne? I know it was an M. We haven't used her in 20 episodes.
That's what it feels like.
Marianne. And she's standing next to her, pregnant. Like 9 months in. Edward is standing on the opposite side of your father, opposite of her, nowhere near. He is hiding the look of disdain, murder on his face, but he is definitely not happy that she is there.
Oliver's gonna stand next to Edward.
So you walk down off the train. Your mom helps you down. And she goes, listen, there's a lot of people who have bought and purchased part of this train. Oliver, I would really just like to purchase a private car for myself, your father, and Edward on the train. Is that something we can arrange?
You father and brother want to ride on the train.
Well, I believe that our name needs to expand. We have airships and everything else. I believe that the idea of us expanding around the world is a great idea. I'm a hunter by trade. Your father, quite good at logistics. I figure we purchase one now, purchase a few for shipping. I mean, we're happy to pay to upgrade the train.
And he gestures to Lavender. Is Lavender gonna manage the estate back home? Are we selling it?
What? No, we do it from the train. Town to town. I have ability to speak people to people back in Cadra. We don't have to worry about that. I can run it from the train. Maybe I'll buy a second one from an office. I heard Nora bought an office here.
It would be good to get some family time in. I'm on board. Let's do it.
Excellent. That was way easier than I thought it was going to be. So it would cut
85% of the work done was done by Nora when she was like, by the way, your mom's not actually like evil and wicked mother, and your brother's not really an asshole, so stop being a dick.
So they leave the car, and as everybody is getting ready to file out, and Oliver is not there. Important. Terry turns to the rest of the group. And he hands the broken hilt requested by Nora, son, and hands him the broken blade of the Lady of the Tides. In front of you, openly, not hiding it. And he goes, Christoph, you said you wanted this for research for some reason? He's like, oh yeah, I definitely do.
Is this something I can help you with, Christoph, or is it related to one of our cases?
Related to one of our cases. And he flips over the blade, and as he pulls back the leather, there's the circle with the arrows in it.
I see.
Martin asked for it. I figured if we could provide any light on the case, it would probably be a good thing. Right? I mean, right?
She's very good at her job, yes.
Right, I'm not giving this to her.
Okay.
I think we should look into this and not her. Listen, Nora, I know that you're close to her, but something's off. I don't trust everything about her. It's just an inkling. It's just a gut reaction. But there's something that doesn't settle right with me.
Her case file is actually a very interesting read.
Oh, I was just talking about tracking her around the globe.
She's known to travel, yes.
Do you know that she knows Howitz?
No.
Do you know that she's had many conversations with Howitz, even after we put her in jail?
That would not surprise me.
Do you know that she's paying for her release for a work study?
That is something I was not aware of.
And then the camera would cut to Voss walking off the train. She walk off your train. Your mother meets you. First time you've seen her in 90 days, and she knows she's been around. She walks up and says, son, it's been quite some time. I know that you have been working pretty hard. I heard you got a promotion. Yeah?
I did. Yeah, Mum. Is there a reason this is the first time we're speaking? I mean, you've been here for what, 3 months now?
We've been busy. Very busy. We have been so busy, in fact, that I haven't had time. Many problems to solve. Many things that have been found. I don't think it's smart for the Emerald Order to know about them. Definitely not. The true faith. And she, like, sidelong glances Tilda. Ain't safe. Ain't safe at all.
Got it.
Private conversation. Back on the ship.
I look forward to it.
Excellent.
But I mean, we're leaving, so...
Oh, are you? Train doesn't run yet.
It's true. I mean, we're doing the ribbon cutting today.
Well, you got to go over the crater. That's where
True.
we're parked. That's where we're working. Just stop by the outpost.
It's a good idea. I think I will.
She like palms something to you and gives you a hug and pats you. She leans in close and whispers something, which I will message you later on.
Okay. Perception.
I knew you were going to say it. You've been around Nora too long, Voss.
Well, no, this is just...
If I was there, I'd be rolling it.
Give me a roll. We're closing out this season, so give me a roll.
I'll use my last hero point.
Oh, okay.
Because I am not rolling a 1 on this.
Aren't you, though? Oh, I haven't done it yet this season. 1.
Ha! You're too late. It's just a 20.
A natural 20 or just 20 in total?
No, 20 in total.
She is being very cagey, very secretive, but you know, because of the things you have in your past, she definitely doesn't trust the true faith being here.
Right. No, that is fine.
Yeah.
What happened to our arbiter friend? Or not arbiter,
Ambiter? She has
no,
been
not
fettered.
the arbiter. Angelo.
He's nowhere to be seen right now for the ribbon cutting.
No, but in the last 3 months.
0. No contact.
None at all?
You've seen scorch marks around where he's left because you know what he can do.
Right.
But you haven't seen him physically. Not since you took your staff away when I was going to go destroy the Inquisitor.
Right.
Yeah.
So I would have over the 3 months I would have tried to seek him out. Actually, I would have tried the next day.
I will give you a arcane check to try to track him down.
Okay.
Looking for a 25.
I mean, to be fair, you could just find him and be like, "Here, I got you a gift," before the 24 hours expired.
That's what I'm trying to do.
We'll see. We'll make that. That is what this roll is for. We will flash back to 24 hours after all the shit happened. We'll see if you get this.
Do I have any hero points left that were played?
I had.
Oh, did you roll that fucking horribly?
I rolled an 8.
Here,
so
let
that's
me
only
look you
a
up.
20.
Let me look you up, Voss. Let me look you up.
I
Tonight,
just played one.
Voss hero point. Well, then
Oh, Norris
there you
got
go.
one.
Ed 16 played one for you on the 9th as well. I believe that is the good old Ed on one of his numerous accounts.
God damn it.
Meditate played some for you. Raven played one for you. Yeah, there's hero points laying around, my friend.
Okay, yeah. If I could have used Nora's help, if I couldn't find him, I would have. If that would have given me a plus
this,
2.
Are you doing this? I need to know if you're doing this by yourself, because everyone was very busy when all this shit happened.
Yeah, no, I'd be doing it by myself. I only got a 23. I rolled an 11.
Remember, I had 1 hit point at the end of that nonsense.
Can't find him. Nowhere. He hasn't shown back up.
Okay.
No, like dirty remarks and like that. He just went, oh, and he left. Because of what he is, doesn't want to be around for this until he knows it's safe.
That's fair.
Okay. So, flashing back forward, going back forward, Oliver's standing with his family. You said you stand on the other side of Edward. Nora is dealing with Kristoff. Voss sees his mother. The crowd outside is like 800 deep for the ribbon cuttings. People questions about Merrifield. I don't know what the bullshit excuse you're having Terry spin for Merrifield. Well, to come up with that shit. Because right now, there isn't a good one. The town's just gone, and the people are gone, and all these people are showing up from all over Ingrad trying to figure out how to do this. When Everston walks down, Nora, you, because of your ability to speak, and then Voss gets glimpses of it. You do see Nero once in a while, like Nero would be checking and investigating the train. Loretta would be speaking to some of the spirits in the area. They almost seem to stay within 30 foot of him and keep any spirits in the area copacetic.
Okay.
The best they can. Sometimes that hasn't went well in the 3 months off, but for the most part, once he's woken up fully, they do their best to keep a sphere of influence of any form of ethereal creatures in the area. If something is too strong, they will warn him, and you've had to deal with those issues. But for the most part, they've done a pretty good job. Everston, you can see them talk, and you know what they're doing. You can hear them, and you see them as more of their mortal self in ethereal form. Everyone else sees them as the decrepit versions of themselves when they died. Nero's is very sad. He's constantly dripping water. His clothes are waterlogged. He has got moss that is growing up from his feet up to about mid-chest. And Loretta goes from green to red numerous times as her emotional state fluctuates. But for Everston, they're normal. The ribbon cuttings happen. They fire up the engine. And they send the train off for the first time. Everybody who was here obviously climbs on the train, takes their stations like normal, waved to your families. And then the only couple of things that would be said before we close the show tonight is Oliver's family says, we'll meet you at the next station. We'll have a train car ready. We've already purchased it.
Of course they did.
Then they would ask, do you want one of your own? Okay. And then they ask, and this is important, do you want me to make it so you can speak to the courts as well from your train? This is dangerous, but I can.
Yes, please.
Okay, so that means you're staying with the idea of wanting to work for the courts?
Yep.
Okay. Then she would say we have a lot to talk about. That'll be for second season. Nora, Kristoff would hand you the sword. He doesn't keep the hilt from the lady that hides. And he would say, listen, when you are ready, we should take this train north. Because I think I have some answers to what this is. To the south, there is a area in the Arcodius crater we should look into. But it ain't going to be pretty, and it isn't going to be safe. I don't know if all your weak friends should go with us.
Some of them are stronger than you know.
None of them are us. And I'm assuming he still doesn't know the relationship.
No, he doesn't.
None of them are us. The camera would cut to Voss. The clutch gives him a hug. All your siblings say hello. They all give you little trinkets that mean absolutely nothing. But for you, crafting-wise, you get a level 1 through level 10 for crafting ingredients.
Damn.
You can make them whatever
Okay.
you want. They're all made for fettering. You can abuse this power, these relics to fetter to however you want. But you have a level 1, a level 2, level 3, level 4, level 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10.
Okay.
Do whatever you want with them. As you all climb on, the train starts to move. The green and blue energy flows over the train, and it takes off. It rides the tracks, and you can hear the sound of people humming and singing in the engine. Voss, you're the only one who's allowed in the engine room. Or I should say, in the engine, in the head train car. You're the only one who is allowed in. I'll tell you that the person who is sitting in that seat is the last person that you want.
Who is it?
I'm not telling you right now.
Dick.
The Whisper takes off along with a good sized group of all the other airships that you've made. The Diplomatic Hydra has been replaced and repaired over that time. The Baron follows. Even the Red Harvest with the Red Caps gives follow. They've all given promise to Oliver they will protect not only the Whisper, but the train. And with that, I'm going to put up our vote for tonight. We have the Tide Runner, the Merrifield Express, the Spirit Line, and the Crimson Geist. Does anyone on the cast have a name that they want? We have one spot left. Emerald Arrow doesn't work because it's red.
I didn't know it was what color it was.
I
Like,
came up
Exactly
with
like it
Lantern's
does on
Light.
screen. What'd you say?
I came up with Lantern's Light.
This is not Green Lantern.
in brightest day and blackest night.
Not doing it. Anybody else?
My brain hurts, so I'm tapped out of ideas.
Cool. I will put one here.
It's your dad. Oh wait, he's dead.
Oh, Dad. If no one knows what that is, you should probably explain that because that is rough.
Maybe later.
So we have Tide Runner,
Jojo.
the Merrifield Express, the Spirit Line, and I'm going to go with the classic from what this used to be. Just the brass.
The Nora Mobile.
No, the brass bullet, which is what it really was originally. The poll is up. It's 5 minutes. Place your votes as we close out tonight. We're going to do our drawing and all that kind of stuff after I do this closing talk. The train leaves and it heads out over the Arcodius crater. Because of all the people who have been playing cards this year, we have gotten enough track cards to cover the entire Arcodius crater. The exact amount that has been played is stupid. There has been 172 track cards played.
Shit.
So it was enough to go across the crater 1.5 times. So we now have, and the last one played was tonight by Sunburst, but it is across the crater and beyond. It's on its way to Wolflock Valley. That is the next stop that we are taking on the tour because the Rathmores have paid to stop by the Rathmore Manor in Wolflock Valley.
Oh,
For those who have played in that campaign, I apologize way in advance. That is where we're going to be heading for the beginning of Season 2. There is a stop along the way that we're going to do as our first side quest. I'm pretty sure that's going to be dealing with Voss and his family in the Arcodius crater. So he can meet the rest of the clutch and we can meet all of the family. And what I want to do for this side quest, if we can do it, is I want to have 2 other people from the cast come play family members. I need a brother. I need someone to play the dad. I don't give a fuck out of all of you who does it. It's going to be super entertaining.
Is Alan? Do you want to be a dad?
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Kelly's like, I'll play the
Fuck.
brother.
Fuck my life.
I could.
There is a
Scott, do
second
you wanna
piece
play
I
the
want to
brother?
do, And I'm offering this up to one of the big fans of the
Kelly
show.
calls me bro as much as she does anyway. I'm
true.
fine with it.
Amir, I gotta ask, would you be willing to come play the Blue Demon for our wrestling episode?
Yes, he would. We're not giving him an
We're
option.
not giving
just
him
yes.
a choice.
You gotta
Fuck,
get your
Blue
camera set
Demon is
up.
showing up.
And I don't care if you throw a green screen
For sure.
behind you. I mean,
Dope.
really, you can see the frames. There doesn't have to be a lot hidden. We gotta set your camera up. And I would like to have you come play the Blue Demon for our first wrestling episode. That I'm going to see if I can get, and I think this is going to happen, Matthew Palmer to come play the ring announcer.
Sweet.
Oh boy, I'm
Nice.
gonna have
Those
to
who
put
don't
up on
know,
my wrestling.
he does shit for Impact, and I think it'd be super fun to have him do it. He's a great guy. He does stuff with us over at Fenrir right now. This is not a for sure. This is just me. This is my dream situation. We have a lot of announcements. We have our drawing tonight, our thank yous, everything else from this season. I personally can't believe that this has been 13 episodes. This has been a fucking riot.
Yeah.
And I'm super excited. I feel like while I want the whisper on screen right now, I think it makes more sense to put the Everston Manor on screen because that has been the heartache of the entire series. Thank you, everybody who has been here. Thank you for all the people who have watched our show for our first foray into streaming and my first serious foray into GMing live, short of doing conventions. It has been a riot. Sunburst, Trickster, Raven, Meditate. I'm looking at a screen here. Ed, MC, all those people who bought cards, not including the cast who has bought all the cards. You guys have made it so we can actually make the stream fucking worthwhile. It has been it's been pretty special for me. So on top of that, we have our giveaway tonight. I want to draw that now, not to keep anyone here longer. Our poll is still running, so I'm not going to announce the name yet. Right now, I will say that there is one in the lead. I can't believe they're naming it this, but it is definitely... Oh, it's tied. Tide Runner and Merrifield Express are tied. That's where we're at right now. You can spend points to vote as well. This has been quite a treat. Being able to be also working with Norse Foundry and with Beetle and Grimm has been awesome. And that allows me to announce the next big thing that's going on. So we, during GaryCon on Thursday night, are going to be running Beetle and Grimm in a one-shot. That one-shot is going to be them playing Lycanthrope Hunters on the Silver Spur. The Silver Spur, if I remember correctly, the Silver Spur is named by, this is important.
Was it Trickster?
Yeah, Trickster, I think you were the Silver Spur. Trickster, I want to get with you and make one of the NPCs that I am going to force Beetle and Grimm to play.
Make it a goblin glam rocker.
That doesn't make sense, but
So-
we're gonna make something
I
together,
know.
Trickster, which will be easy for us to do. I'm super excited for that. That is going to be at 6 p.m. Pacific. What is the Drew? Do you remember the date for that?
For the Beetle and Grimm one?
Yeah,
That
25th,
is
right?
the 25th.
25th. That's going to be over on not on our Twitch. It'll be over on Lake Geneva, whatever it is for GaryCon. I will get links for us. If you're not following our Discord, down below there's a link to the Discord. And if you put exclamation point Discord in, that'll give you a link to join our Discord as well. Then Friday, that Friday, the 27th, you'll be able to find Drew and I over on Band of Badgers, which I have no idea what damage we're going to do there. Because last time we fucking train wrecked that shit.
Friday, it was supposed to be some type of dinosaur race game, but then David texted me on Twitter yesterday. He's like, yeah, so we're not doing, there's no role playing. We replaced the role playing with beer. I was like, oh, so it's going to be like the first time we met. He's like, yes. I'm like, all right, cool. Fantastic.
And then that Saturday, we're doing Fenrir Rising. And we're closing both nights. So we're closing GaryCon on Thursday night, and we're closing GaryCon on Saturday night. And we are going to be running Fenrir Rising as well over on one of their channels. So we have a bunch of shit to prep for. So I can't, I didn't want the season to end, but my God, did it end at a perfect time so I can prep for this other shit. My goal for our Thursday night is to have some people flow in and out for our Thursday night 2-3 hour event. Tomorrow, I have Scream Sheet missions for those who have been helping me destroy all the people of Fenrir Rising on Monday nights. I mean, Holiday has a kid, and that has been entertaining. And then on the 19th, I'm going backwards. The 19th, we're going to do at 7 p.m. on Friday, a cast chat where all of us are going to show back up, talk with all of you about the season, ask all your questions. I'll have clips ready as well, and I will even go through all of my notes and share the stuff that you have questions about unless it's relevant to next season. And that is cast included. So if you have questions about stuff that I didn't answer, we skipped over because of the insanity that has been the show, you get to ask your questions to the GM as well. The people who show up can ask questions as well. We're going to start it off with a couple of highlight clips. 100% we're starting with the fucking piano killing her. I'm sorry. We got to start with the piano killing her.
So great.
It was one of those moments that like every player should be proud of and every GM should hate.
Yeah, I kind of agree.
Voss was proud of himself. He was like, haste, spider climb.
Go
Dead.
forth.
Like, I didn't even have to move.
It was pretty fantastic. I've had such a riot with it and what we've done, and it's been fucking wild. Trying to think of what else there is to talk about before I do this drawing. Did we get our name for the Spirit Train? Is that finalized? It is.
Yep.
We raised 35K of the 66,666 we need for ghost bullets. I'm not going to contribute to that. No, you can go fuck yourself. I just want to look at the poll. Our poll winner is Tide Runner. Who put up Tide Runner? Was that Allie? I think that was Allie.
I mean, she dumped a lot of points into it, I thought.
I'm pretty sure it's Allie. She wants her name picked. I'll double check it. You put Tide Runner? No, Amir did not put Tide Runner. That is too good for an Amir name.
Sunburst is saying Tide Pod Runner.
Are you
He did. He did do Tide Runner, I think.
My God, I think he just redeemed himself as the worst namer of all time. The Tide Runner is it I guess it is.
Yeah, he did.
He did.
That's a rarity. So we will
Before
go
all
with
The
Tide
sneaky
Runner.
on you.
Yeah, he got fucking super sneaky on me. The Tide Runner, we'll go with that. If you have not entered the drawing, this is your last chance. There's only so many people who have gotten tickets. There are more of you in this stream right now than people who are in here. So those that are listening, look up from your screen. Look up. I can tell you the people who have not done it. Waffles, ! Ghost, Vigoro, ! Ghost. All of you amazing people who came over here for raiding. If you want a chance to win these dice, I'm going to count down from 10 like this is New Year's Eve, and you're going to have that much time to put your vote in. 10, 1. Okay, so I'm closing the giveaway. We're going to draw a winner. Anyone want to take a guess? Anyone want to take a guess?
Oh, it's going to be Sunburst because she pulls in the dice from everywhere.
It's going to be Sunburst.
All I do is click draw winner. If it is me, I will draw again.
It's going to be Sunburst because I don't want to get killed for my dice.
It's Allie.
Right?
It's Allie?
Oh shit, Allie!
Allie! Nice.
Allie, do you already own these dice?
They're green fluorite dice, McCranky.
I think she said she had these dice and she broke them.
Oh, so then they're replacement dice.
Did you break yours, Allie? I feel like you broke yours.
We're all like, congrats. And she's like, I totally didn't break. And then she like sweeps them up into a dustpan.
Yeah, I don't have them at all.
Send me my address and send them to me.
That's fucking funny.
No,
So,
I mean,
I have another special thing though that I did not say that I was giving out earlier. So let me go into our Streamloot card rankings. Top users for playing cards over time. Meditate, I need your address. Please send me your address. I have something special for you. Trickster, I will hand you yours, cause. And Sunburst, I need an address from you. I have something to send all three of you as the top 3 contributors for Streamloot cards. Just send it to me on Discord. You can send it to me on Twitch. Whatever you want. I promise you they are personalized, which is pretty sweet. So we're going to send you something from EFP to all of you for being here for the show. To my cast, what I can tell you is we are getting custom dice for all of us at the beginning of 2nd season. We will have the first sets of the Ethuantia dice, which I'm super pumped for because I don't even know what they look like yet because I haven't gotten my set yet. Nope. And then the patches will be out at the beginning of the 2nd season. So the 2nd season is going to start the first Tuesday in April, like always. First Tuesday will be the 6th. That is our live show. We will be back for that. Stay tuned. We are doing stuff throughout this month. It just won't be this. And then on Friday, I have a special Merrifield event that we're going to do. That will be at, I think, 7 p.m. because that's what I usually started at. I will double check it for you right meow. 7 p.m. We'll do I'll probably be here about 6:30. We'll do a special Merrifield event where we are going to do the last part of our cards for the season. I think that is it for me. It is sweet awesomeness that we are ending this season.
Nice 180 Sunburst.
Yeah,
right?
Good
What
spin
was
on
that? I
that.
won't kill you for your dice. What did she say? She's usually a killer for dice. You can't trust
She's
her.
like, I have a new
at all.
nemesis. Wait, what? Allie is my new arch nemesis.
So does
Allie's like, I make
was
dice,
that?
so arch friend.
Ellie, my
New best friend!
It's been so
Allie's my
long.
new best friend. It's been so long.
wow, that is quite the fucking dirty turnaround. I guess I'm just going to go down the list here for everybody who's been a part of this as a cast. I have a lot to say to you guys privately on how fucking awesome this is, but do you guys have anything for the fans? Drew, do you got anything to say to the fans? To the citizens? Fans seems wrong because they're not really fanatics. That just seems dirty. That's a
I mean, Sunburst is a fanatic.
She's a dice fanatic.
She is to the wall.
Terry's number 1 fan.
She's Terry's fan.
Yeah, Terry's number 1
Terry's
fan.
Absolutely.
I mean, if you've been watching the stream, you know that I started a stream around the same time. I was originally streaming on Mixer just as something to do, but then Mixer went down and I was out of it for a while. And then I started this when the pandemic hit. And if you don't know, I'm an actor and I haven't really had a chance to do that.
But you are?
This whole time? Shut up.
Fuck, I made a mistake.
And this has been an outlet for me to actually get to perform and do that. Like my channel has been kind of that way, but I've found creating content is hard. It's not easy. So
no shit.
Yeah, and I mean Eric has been doing a kick-ass job of it, and I have known for a long time that I am better paint than a painter, except when I'm GMing apparently. But because that's the one time I'm actually pretty on the fly with it. But I was trained by Eric, like he was my DM first, and that's who I learned from. So there's that. But like creating content is hard, and a lot of you guys have been coming over to my channel and hanging out and supporting me, and it's just it's a really
I will
awesome
always fuck
community.
with you with Streamloot cards. Are you kidding me?
Oh my God.
Like, I would
Oh my
never
God.
pass that up. That is way too much fun. It's legal version of murder.
It's true. Yeah, I get killed more than anything on Phasmophobia by my friends, all of you. It's
We try.
terrible.
We try.
Mainly my wife. My wife does her best to kill me.
My wife.
We have tag
Bye-bye.
teamed it many a time,
Yeah,
and
still
not
do.
in the
Yeah,
way you're
yeah, you have.
thinking.
But yeah, so thank you everyone for your support on these streams. It's and Fenrir as well. Like it's just there's a whole cross pollution of awesomeness that's happening.
Pollution?
That happens on all of them.
You mean
cross
pollination?
pollution of awesome.
Cross-pollination?
That too. Yeah. I mean, more bees. Bees are always good. But yeah, it's awesome. So thank you
Drew?
all very much.
The bees are happy.
The bees are happy.
The bees are happy. The bees are happy. I try to kill you too. You're right, Katie. You do. But my wife is like literally right here with it sometimes.
Yeah, usually off screen, right here.
Yeah.
Alan, what about you, buddy? I know this is all pretty new for you. I think we started streaming the few times that me, you, Kelly, and Zoe did Blades in the Dark, which was some of the trashiest audio quality I've ever put out anywhere. I'm pretty sure recording someone through a bathroom stall wall sounds better than what we were recording during that.
It's true. It's true.
It's probably true.
Anything you want to say for our closing episode?
Because
Which
paint
is
memes take a lot of work.
fucking wild.
I got nothing.
You have nothing? Nothing. You're a disappointment. I expected something for you. You're an actor. A formerly trained theater kid. Take a bow, Alan.
I mean, it's not officially a curtain call.
I mean, it's the end of the season, bro. What about you, Kelly? Got anything?
Boy.
I think this is the second for you too, right? Since the fucking Blades in the Dark shit?
Yeah. Surprisingly, I have a little bit more to say than Alan, despite
Well,
this
one
right here.
word. One word's all it takes.
Nailed it. I would like to
Alan.
thank everyone for watching the stream, for supporting us, for getting behind Nora with Tenwick's Angels and all those little jokey beams. Sunburst when we were doing when you did the meme about the summer voodoo, the spider powers, and then the crowbar. That meme was amazing, and I still cry a lot from laughing so hard.
The Oliver Terry spot
A++.
on. A++.
And also Sunburst, it means a lot to me that you're willing to let me play Terry in case something happens to Nora. Much love.
I forgot about that.
Right here.
Right here.
But seriously,
Right in the
I want to thank everybody. Wow, I'm rambling.
Yeah, that's
I'm really
how the
thankful.
Oscars go.
Yeah, I know. My brain hurts. I'm gonna try and wrap it up. I'd like to thank everybody for watching us. I want to thank the rest of the cast. It means a lot to me that Eric reached out to me and took a chance on putting me on air.
Why-
So
I had to have somebody here who could investigate.
Like a fucking G.
I had to
Kelly,
have somebody
oh
who could
god, Nora
investigate.
is so awesome.
You have been my con ride or die for a long time now. So I was like, well, if anyone knows how my fucked up brain's gonna work, it's gonna be that person.
And Kelly keeps us in line too, because I'm not great at remembering details and backgrounds and stuff. And like Kelly would be like, "Well, wouldn't Everson say something? Wouldn't he want to ask about this?" I'm like, "You know, right?
Yeah.
You're right.
He
He would.
absolutely would.
You would."
That's
Thank
not true.
God you're here.
Your side quest was fucking awesome, Todd. That is not true
Oh,
at all.
Kelly made it great. It was really fun.
We should get to play a keeper. She's wanted to be a god her whole life, and she got to do it.
I mean, and it was a guy that doesn't murder people. I mean, so I was halfway
true.
there.
It's true. Todd, you got any closing statements besides telling me all the dice I should buy? Because I think I have bullet dice, skull dice, and damage D4s because of you.
And one of my favorite things is finding stuff online and like, hey, that would be really cool to see. I'm going to tell Eric about it. He's like, hey, so I bought that thing. Like, yes. I saved myself so much money by just having Eric buy it for me. And I just look at him play with it. Yeah, that mask that somehow makes so much noise.
Dude, that doesn't. I can hear it.
It's the worst, but it's the best.
What else to say? I had to move away from the area where I gamed with these guys for many years ago, and we always played online. They were at the table, and I was calling in. I was a little voice in the speaker on the corner of the table. So I'm glad they kept me in the loop. It was great.
It's better
been
to be
great,
able to see
and-
you.
And it's so
Yes.
nice now to be able to do it like on a camera. And I was so nervous those first couple of episodes. I'm like, oh my god, people are gonna watch us playing this game. What are we gonna do? And I would actually think like that day, like, how do I get out of this? Like, what can I do to tell them, I just can't make it. I just can't do it. And then like I'd sit and play, and I'd have so much fun. So it's therapeutic on top of being a fun game to play with my friends.
Yeah, dude, the people who watch the show have all become friends with us, and it's been pretty fucking awesome. Like, Raven playing in our Patreon game and leading our Valheim, because we don't know what the fuck we're doing. That has been super fucking fun. I mean, we do stuff. I build stuff. I just build things. That's all I do. He kills big, large blob gods, and I build stuff. And all the people who've shown up from that, it's just been awesome. The friends we've made out of it has been super cool, and I look forward to doing this show live whenever conventions come back.
Yeah, that would be.
We got a set
awesome.
person in Milwaukee to help build it. We're gonna go back to Alan. Any closing statements now? Hey man, I gotta put you on the spot one more time before the season ends.
Alan, I have a concussion.
Yeah,
I feel like that's been my go-to the entire night. Like,
Pack your bags. You're going on a guilt trip.
maybe that should have been the train name.
the train name should have been I have a concussion.
The guilt trip.
The guilt trip.
Oh,
I mean, his brother will be riding that train along with their.
Yeah, all of Oliver's baggage is just boarding that train.
They're friends
Wherever
now.
it's gonna go.
That's why your mom. Yeah, that's why your mom's buying 2 train cards.
Yep.
Well, Oliver, you'll be done with the military by the time we restart, right? Right? No, you don't know?
That expression on his face.
Yep.
Oh. Don't make me fly out there. I do actually have something for Alan. Hold on. So,
Man, if we do this live, I gotta figure out how to do the Everson voice
Is this the
live.
Look what I got back.
Oh, that's my patch.
It says, and I quote, "was not received." So I'll send it to you.
No
in new
shit.
place.
It came back. Of course, it wasn't received.
I have it in here. I opened it. Patch is still here. I'll send you your patch. Give me your new fucking address. So I was going to ask her to print another one, and then her machine broke. She's like, hey, did you ever get it? I'm like, as a matter of fact, I got it back. So the mail works. It's just really slow. So, Allie, I would ask for your address to send your shit to you, but I'm pretty sure Drew has it. Pretty sure. Not you. What? Norse Foundry Drew.
Oh, other Drew. Got it.
Yeah. So, thank you, everybody, for an amazing season. And we will be back on the 19th to do a little casting call. We'll answer some questions. And if we don't have a lot of questions, I honestly think we watch like Ghostbusters or Monster Squad or something. We all jump in Discord. No matter what the movie is,
Monster Squad.
if we can't watch it live, we'll watch it in Discord. Thank you to all the raids tonight. Pox. Who else raided us tonight, Drew? Pox and who else?
Waffle.
Waffle, thank you for the raids tonight. You've been awesome.
And actually,
not watching the Miami Connection, you can shove that directly up your ass, Allie.
Pox is back on, actually.
I feel like
he's streaming on his channel again. So
Pox
if
is
we want
back.
to do
Fucking, we will re-raid.
Oh, wait a second. No. I lied. It says he's offline.
Now.
Okay.
All right. We will raid somebody. I'm going to look through my channels right now. But thank you, everybody. This has been
Miami Connection. No, Allie. No.
Fucking riot. Who do we have that we can raid right now? Does anyone know anyone who's live? Saving Throw Show live. Is Perception Studio live? There's no one live on Tuesdays.
My GM for if you guys listen to the podcast Demon Days, he's actually streaming right now.
Give me his name. Put his name in chat. I'll cut and paste it. We'll go raid his ass. Because he has pimped us so many times over the year. Oh, just keep playing your cards. Don't worry, there will be a Merrifield Friday. I promise.
That's why I'm playing the cards.
No, play them all. There will be more. There will be more. Thank you, Weed Night. I'll see you on I'll see you on Wednesday. Wednesday? I want that sword card.
Movie Guy John is his
What
name.
is this? At Alley memes have been dropped. Okay. Movie Guy John.
Yep.
All right, let's raid this dude.
So who this is, gang? If you haven't found it yet, so
Is he
my
playing
wife
No
and
Man's
I
Sky?
Yeah.
All right, let's go give this guy shit. Who is he?
If we do what?
Who is he? Give us the rundown.
This used to be John was my old roommate when I first moved to LA, and then he and his wife got married, and they went and they got pregnant, so they went and found their own place, and I stayed in the next place for the next few years. But he is our DM for our podcast, our fifth.
Oh, he's the
edition
Demon
podcast.
Days guy, right?
Yeah.
Excellent.
He's our GM for Demon Days.
Well, we're gonna raid him. I'm starting it. Bum bum bum. Thank you, everybody. This has been outstanding. We'll see you.
Yes, thank you.
We'll see you the 19th for the casting call, and I'll see you this Friday for Merrifield. My God. Fuck yourself. Yeah. Yep, I do it on purpose to cut people. How many did you get in? It's a purpose. It's a purpose verbal tick that I added. It's my way of cutting people off without going shut the fuck up. It's on purpose.